happen, whether you were there or not on that day. You guys just happened to coincidentally decide today's the day we go to Westruun after all of these months. So that was a cool little alignment. I had always planned that to have happened, whether you were there or not. So that's kind of interesting.
What is it Ember says? It's the wrong place at the right time.
That's right. Or, yeah, I guess so. Or the right place, the right time. I don't know. I guess that's perspective, huh? Ember would say that. Most people would say wrong place, right time. Kira would say, get me the fuck out of here. All kinds of different sayings. Okay, I gotta pick a couple, some tunes, some music for this wonderful place we're about to go to. Okay, beautiful. Screen share coming on. Darkness descends. Technically, all of you descend. Splitting hairs. Okay, everybody. Welcome back to Tal'Dorei Reborn. It is time for you to face what lies below the city. Let's review what's going on. So, you guys ran a blockade. You guys sang shanties, had a great time, hugged your mom, you know, talked to dad, just, like real wholesome shit. Shirku's like, hey, gang, I'll let you know if anything happens. Have a great time. You guys are like, where should we go? How about the one place that coincidentally is going to need us in that exact moment? And you guys all traveled to Westruun. You guys did multiple things, Kiro. You prayed at the temple like a good disciple that you are. Um, I don't know. The rest of you kind of went around town, had some drinks. Oh, I believe Zarval requested from the Lord Mayor, a couple of capable individuals to sort of like make themselves eligible for action. Um, and Ember looked at them tax records. Uh, tax records. Um, Come on, brain. Come on back. There it is. And last but not least, Yvaine and Zarvolg went to Realm Seer Eskel, who is always great to talk to. Told him of the Betrayer Champions plot, in which he was deeply offended that the organization that he had left didn't tell him about it, because that's fair. That's a fair reason to be upset at someone, and gave him the blood that was associated with the Serpent Folk ritual to create more. Requesting the powers of this skilled, masterful, one might say, transmuter. Despite his terrible abilities as a just person, he's a great wizard, and that's worth noting. Um, in the meantime, Hero confronted crazy fucking maniacs in the street of Westruun who happened to have appeared from a hole that had opened up in the center of the first bastion, the grand holy place here in Westruun of the lawbearer of Rathis. And with that, the party was summoned to action. Music kicked off, and all of you have descended down into the depths to confront the danger below at the behest of the high priest of the first bastion, who, for funnies, I'm going to give you the name of, because we always like our lore, don't we? Um, there it is. Um, High Priest Umentu Helmdoff, uh, bid you all enter below, as you are great and brave defenders of Westruun, and save who's below. Perhaps the stakes were elevated for a certain gnome, Sir Cedric Logwaffle. There it is. There's the name. As it seems that the local cat identified his sister, who has been taken below. And that is the reason why we've come here. So, got to get the sister back. You have descended to the depths below. You have found bodies, none that would indicate the bodies of Cedric's missing sister. And so you have yet to voyage deeper within, which is where we pick up today in this most haunting and dark and depraved of tales. For is there a more depraved god than Torog? A genuine question. For there are many dark ones, but you guys have confronted this terror before, and so shall you face it. As the tunnel widens into the cavern below, you see Beverly standing with her sword in hand, courage seeming to have returned to its new weapon in her confidence. You all gather around her, look through the bodies below to find to your horror that it was the impact of the many hundreds of feet you dropped that killed not only people of Westruun, but the cultists themselves, whose bodies were lacerated intentionally with marks of their dark god. You stand around here in the dark below. Your eyes, some of you keen through various abilities, are able to pierce the darkness and see some of the cavern. You see this rough-made cavern. Um, it seems unnaturally formed, really, uh, widening. And in the darkness, even with your dark vision, because your dark vision only shows grays, really, but very, very low light, even to your dark vision. You look around at these like unnaturally made cave systems, like something burrowed through here, but with precision in its carving and the outlining of the interior. It's very circular, like the inside of a tunnel, a perfectly circular tunnel, or something unnatural, really. And it widens into this cavern before you, where the walls, it may be your imagination, but almost seem to pulse, like veins beneath the skin. It's it's just the dark. It's just the dark. Or perhaps it's this darkness that seems to be crawling up from below to the first bastion above, threatening to come upon those holy grounds. But you are here. You have entered the black, the dark. In the dark, there is sounds beyond it, chained and twisted. Chants in unison, hymns of despair, and a chorus of screams that come and go like the beating of the veins of the walls themselves, where you hear these sort of chant-like hymns, a snap sound, like a chorus, and then cries quickly thereafter in pain, all coming at once in a great through. And beyond that, even that, some alien song plays behind it. Too quiet now, but easy to follow. What do you do?
You want me to scout ahead, or do we not do that anymore?
You're cute. Do
My
you want to
favorite.
do it?
I mean, it's always best for one to go first and take a look, than for the group of us to take a fireball to the face, right?
I get the feeling she wouldn't spend time setting traps down here. I get the feeling she's gonna find us before we even know she's here.
That's all right. Let's ask her. I put my money on him before her.
I, all right.
All right, so what do we got? We have a circular cavern, right?
Yeah, you got a circular cavern. Um, there are elements of it that look like it was sort of unstably created and maybe some crumbling happened, but it's much less than you would imagine. And everything in here seems like immaculate, like strangely immaculate. There's a burrowing like element to it, but the walls aren't as roughshodden as you might expect. It's very strange, like weirdly precise, weirdly elegant. And again, in the dark, it seems like the walls almost move like a living. You have two ways forward to your left. Both is where the direction of the sounds come from.
We hear voices, yeah.
You do.
Aside from the ones in our heads, which we've identified, we actually hear with our ears voices.
I'm gonna, as you have come to the base, those have ceased, for all of you. While you were descending into the tunnel into sort of the maw of the cavern, those sort of got louder and louder and louder and louder, and the moment your feet touched the ground, they vanished. They bid you come deeper, and deeper you did come.
Interesting. Okay. So I'm on a motion to hold everybody back. And I'm going to take it just a few steps forward, 5 feet or so. And natural explorer, please. Or
What's
which one is it?
that?
The whatever the one is where I check for humanoids within.
Ah, yes. It's been some time since I've done the revised ranger. Okay, humanoids. You detect like them within a mile, I think it is, or something like that, or a couple miles. I don't know. It doesn't
I think
matter.
it's like 5 miles. Yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. There's a lot. There is a lot. There is a concentration of them within the next couple hundred feet. Maybe the next 100 to 200 feet, something like that, beyond the caverns. Maybe
To the
like,
left.
yeah, to the left. Those are the only ways forward. But there's like,
Yeah.
it may be like a dozen or two somewhere in there. So I'm not giving specific numbers just because I don't want to go over
Sure.
there with Tailspire.
Yeah.
There are more throughout the cave, though. Deeper in, your senses actually strangely become unconcentrated. It's very weird, where it's almost like you're trying to look into a place beyond nature. You still sense some dozen humanoids moving around a little bit here and there, but generally centralized in what you expect is a cavern. But your senses grow a little fuzzy, a little dim, like reception is fading into a place that isn't fully like the rest of this terrain.
All right. So to be fair, I mis named it too. It's been a while since I've done this as well. Not
Of
natural
course.
explorer, but primeval awareness is what it's called. But yes, you got
Got it. No worries. Yeah, no worries.
it. Okay. I guess let me scooch ahead by myself. I will try to be as stealthy as possible.
All right, just a little sketch then. Yeah,
And as
maybe a
aware
stealth.
as possible.
Of course, of course.
I'm s-
Give me a stealth check, and I'll consider passive. Your passive investigations and perceptions are active.
Sure. All right. Oh, I guess it evens out. Okay. So I got an 18 on this dirty 18 on the stealth check. My passive perception is a 17.
Okay, so your stealth was in the 30s, you said.
No, no, no. I'm
Sorry,
sorry.
what'd you get?
My stealth was a dirty 18.
Got it. Okay, you got a dirty 18. Your stealth. Give me the passive perception and passive investigation.
Passive perception is 17. Passive investigation is a 10.
Understood. Okay, those will all be helpful. All right. Just putting some ducks in a row super quick. Yeah, it's more towards those fellas. Those are two. Okay, we're gonna do these guys here. Okay. Beautiful. You move forward quietly. Fen, you're leaving Fen behind, I assume, with the group.
No, actually, I'll take Fenn with me. Let's do his rolls too. He's good at
Um,
this.
You see Fen kind of Fen's a brave dog. Maybe stupid. It doesn't matter.
Right.
But he cowers in the dark here.
Oh,
He's kind of up against the wall, kind of like very, very, very frightened. It's just very unusual for Fen, even in his early
all right.
days.
So he doesn't want to move forward.
He just like doesn't like
Um,
anything. He's like, there's not a corner deep enough he can back into. You can make an
okay.
animal handling check to sort of bring about his resolve, so you can command him.
Um, can I do both? I want to make an animal handling check to try to get a grip on him, but I'm also willing to leave him behind if he wants to stay behind. So can I do both of those things?
Of course, yeah.
That's a 16 for animal handling.
Okay. How does Zarvolg go about this little issue with his pup?
Well, I think the biggest thing for Fen is that when we're joking around, we mostly speak to him in common. But when Zarvalg or Yvaine is commanding him, we speak to him in Goblin. So probably that, probably giving him like a Goblin command to like kind of like hold his ground or whatever.
Okay. You give him sort of like a resolute command to come forward. Um, yeah, you know your dog well, and it takes a couple times. You like say whatever the goblin is, like come, then come, and it takes a bit to sort of like have him trust your command over his instincts for this place, but he does sort of creep forward. Um, Courage not fully elated through him, but he seems ready to regain, to regroup here. No longer frightened.
All right. Let's move. He and I, if he's willing, he and I will move forward.
Yep, he'll follow. Give you the stealth check for Fen.
Give me 1 second. I always have to bring up his dice. Oh, he has a nice stealth. I forget. I always forget.
Yeah, he's pretty capable.
Yeah, I chose that as an ability for him earlier, and I always forget about it when I go to roll it. All right. Um, so let's see for fan stealth. He got a 17.
Very nice. Okay, cool. So he kind of matches your step to a degree, to a very, very close degree. Yeah, you're both very successful in your stealth. You move forward. Let's see. Yep, there we go. Uh, Left or right? Two paths to travel.
I
Both.
think it's left. It's always left, right? I mean, unless
Sure.
I, it sounds like I didn't get a clear, or at least one that I have confidence in. I didn't get a clear distinction from primeval awareness, so just left.
Yeah, not particularly. You basically got that the first group of humanoids was in like this direction. So it's like either one could be the thing, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
let's do left.
All right, left it is. Stealthily you go, Gloomstalker. You make your way through where you continue through this like very strangely immaculate. It's almost like traveling through like the inside of a vein, or perhaps an esophagus, as it sort of beads a little, almost like there's some kind of hidden biology underneath the stone surface. It's perfectly circular, not perfectly, but tremendously circular nature. The rocks almost seeming to make the interior ribbed, as opposed to
Right.
like stony and craggy. But you venture
So
forth because you are brave.
so based on like prior experience, this is not like brutally carved out like maybe with the ankegs or whatever, where there would still be crumbling rock or what. This is
Uh, I'm just gonna give it to you for like, yeah, passive investigation kind of sucks, but you're a ranger, so I'm just gonna give it to you. This is like, this is if this is a creature that has made this, No creature you know, not even close. And the beating of the wall, it speaks of an unholiness. Because it's not because like if you lay your hand on the wall where there's something beating, you feel that it's solid. And as you look straight at it, or like really directly, it's not there. But it's just sort of like this beating at the edge of your vision that if you look, it's gone. And with your ranger senses, because you can only get lost with magic, I imagine you're sort of naturally attuned to where magic is fucking with your senses. You feel that there is some unholy power that is pervading the interior of this tunnel.
All right.
All right.
Do I? So this is obviously your call, but do I have? Is this off enough that I have the ability to make like a like a purposeful determination on whether or not there's illusion involved in this?
Make a religion or arcana check, your choice.
Oh, I'm bad at both of those. Okay. Let me.
I will a purposeful illusion, you said? So let me ask
Yeah,
you
I mean
this.
it's
Are you
something
asking
something
okay,
feels off, right? So
yeah.
is and I've identified that it's probably magic that I don't understand.
Mhm.
Um, I guess I'm asking like, am I able to discern like the magic from the nature?
Interesting. Okay. Okay, I'll tell you what. I because you're a ranger, I want to give you an angle here. So let's make it religion. No, let's make it arcana or nature. I'll give you either
Oh,
or for that one.
I'm
I'm
gonna
trying to
have to
help.
go nature, buddy.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Trying to give you an angle here.
Oh, that's a 22 in nature.
That's very good. With your nature check, you kind of like use your knowledge of like what you know of nature and where the natural world ends and the magical world begins, basically, which is a lot of what the Ranger's all about.
Yeah.
Um, and illusion's the wrong word. Like maybe you're like, maybe some mage or maybe some, you know, wizard, fucking realm seer would be like, oh, it's an illusion from the craft of this spell or whatever. But you, Zarvog, you feel it in a more primeval way and understand it in a more primeval way, which is to say that like it's definitely some kind of unholy power. And maybe this is a perversion of nature unto itself. Or
Yeah.
perhaps this is like the potential of what this place may become if, the disease, the corruption isn't cut off. This evil is like a disease upon this place.
Okay.
It's not a one-to-one translation, but it's the best analogy you're able to come up with
Right.
to describe the
So
feeling.
there's a so yeah, I'm trying to not be too. I'm trying to like get the idea without trying to delve too deep. But um, so there's a dynamics to it, right? It's not static. Like it seems to be changing, actively
It's
growing or
too,
spreading or whatever.
I'm going to say it's too early to tell if this place is
Okay.
evolving. You just know that something has left the taint of evil here. And it must be something either pretty powerful or has been working at this for a while.
Interesting. All right. Okay.
Okay.
Um, what do we got?
You come to a
What do I?
passage.
Yeah.
Yeah, you come to a crossroads of sorts where the path, there's four other paths to take. The two on the right is where the hymns and the sounds and whatnots are coming from. Um, and it is those two paths that maintain that sort of like circular, that almost circular like passage. The other ones are more what you would consider. I'll put it into your nature check. Um, these ones feel like natural passages that may have been here long before whatever is happening down here happened. This one and this one.
Yep, that one, and that one. Okay.
Yeah, these two. These ones have that same sort of almost like artery-like appearance. It's sort of like strange circular, these three. And you hear the sound coming from the down these. Just gonna try and inch here a little bit without spoiling too much. These two. So these two
You
seem to
can
be the way
spoil it if
forward.
you want to. It's okay.
Nah, that's all right. But yeah, these two passages you think is the way to go, one or the other.
All right, and it's pretty dark in here.
Yeah, it's pitch black. There's no source of light. Fen can't
And
see.
Fen
Fen's face is like up against your butt, and that's the only reason why he knows where he's going.
Right, but he is following. He is still actively following me right now.
Yes.
All right. All right. Let's go with the left half of the V.
Okay. We're big left fans.
Always
All right,
go left.
lefty. Always go left. All right, you go left. Ah, don't look down there. Okay.
I didn't see anything, so you're good.
Good. It's all good. There. You go. You find this little alcove ahead where it sort of opens up into some sort of like side cavern. This is all still this sort of like darkness. There is the path that continues onward. But the sound now definitely is coming from this sort of like right side opening. Very closely. Do you hear this thing coming again? You hear the hymns, the crack of what now at this range you're identifying as the crack of many whips in unison. And then the screech.
Oh my goodness, okay.
Oh, and then the screech of pain. And behind it all is this like aberrant, otherworldly song sort of playing behind it. So there's a chorus of hymns, whiplash, and then screams, and behind it all is this sort of
Yep.
sound that kind
And that's in the direction that I'm currently facing.
That is in the direction sort of like through this little opening in the wall over here. Like they're right there. Like it's very clear that you're like straight as the bird flies, you're 20 feet off from somebody.
Okay. At this point, I know this is a little bit of a waste of time, but can I go back and get the party and bring them to this point, please?
Yeah, of course. Well, that's what you do as a scout, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you take off, you know the way, and you head back. Zarvolg will not be gone for terribly long. He's probably only going to be gone for 3 minutes, probably. He moves quickly, despite the checks that took place. But in the meantime, I wanted to see if there was anything that the rest of the party wanted to do during your time waiting for Zarvolg's return. No worries if the answer is no, but no worries if the answer is yes. Yeah, go right ahead.
Drystrand would like to not exactly pull Kiro away, but just put a hand on Kiro and be like, we're two up in the mix for this. So I learned this cool spell. Is there anything you feel like you need luck on? And I'm gonna cast Enhance ability. I think is charisma or
Charisma.
yeah, charisma.
Okay. Yeah, you tap into the power of the Stormlord, and you make your prayer. Your miracle comes to you, and you impose it on Kiro, and the Kiro is blessed with the splendor of you, and now radiates a certain force of presence that will enhance her words, her intimidation, her performance, whatever it may be.
For the duration, the target has advantage on ability checks using the chosen ability.
Hell yeah. All charisma checks are at advantage so long as the spell persists. Very nice. Just to break it up, if you guys, I don't know, while we're hearing about what people want to do, Beverly's got her sword, like, very in a knightly way. She's got, like, her sword in it, and she's kind of got her head pressed to the sword, and she whispers prayers under her breath if anyone were to come close, be like, Bahamut grant us protection, may the light of the moon beaver guide us down these paths, and kind of that sort of thing. She just kind of calls on whatever prime deities she can to guide them as they go.
Yvaine will go just quietly sit by her and be part of that little service.
Yeah, no, you go sit, and she'll see you, and she will smile, and she'll speak a little bit louder, just bringing you in. Not to, it's not dominating the cavern or anything, but it turns from a personal whisper to a bit of a shared quiet, and yeah, she'll just say sort of. She knows a lot about religion, at least Bahamut's religion. So she'll just speak prayers and kind of call out to each of the prime deities. She seems to focus on Arathis in this particular case. Says like, "May that which has profaned your holiest of places be cast down by our blades. May we be granted your blessing that justice may be done in these tunnels," and so on. And she kind of says these things with confidence. She grips her sword tightly, and it seems that this blade has granted her a sort of renewed confidence, and a renewed sort of attention to her faith. Uh,
Why? I think I remember this. This we might have said this last session. But is Bev the only one that can't see down here?
yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let me think. Gnome, hobgoblin, half elf. I don't think Dragonborn can see. Can? Oh, you can? Oh, they gave Dragonborn dark sight. I think
60 feet.
that's very. They used to not, but I think it makes perfect sense that they do. I don't know
Ben
why
and
they wouldn't.
Bev.
Yeah, it
Ven
is.
can't, yeah.
Hero
Yeah.
has dark vision of 60 feet. I don't know if this changes anything, but she does have, I think it's one of her Eldritch invocations, but she does have, she can see
Yeah,
up to
yeah.
120 feet. She can see normally in magical and non-magical dim light and darkness.
Right. I'll be sure to keep that in mind. That may be helpful.
I doubted that
Um,
changed the color scheme down here much. I just remembered it because I was looking through my stuff. But if Bev can't see, Hero's gonna find like a stone, and whenever it looks like we're getting ready to move, she's just gonna cast light on it and give it to Bev, like small enough that if she needs to, she can tuck it like in her pocket or something, so that like you can't see it, but enough to have light.
got it. She accepts it very thankfully. Um, and she kind of has that in her pocket now. She maybe like puts it inside of like a pouch that she has to dim it a little bit. At least for now. Clips it to her belt. And maybe that's what kind of especially starts to provoke her prayer, because she used to be able to do that and she can't, and that's got to be annoying. So she starts returning to prayer, but is very thankful for it. Incredible. And is also why she doesn't scream when Yvaine sits beside her. Is just things in the dark moving. So very helpful. Good job. Is there anything anybody else would like to do as we await Zarvol's return? Just quick little preps, or no? Yvaine joins prayer. Kira and Rice perform a little holy ritual. Anything for Ember or Cedric?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ember's going to desummon and resummon Red.
Okay.
That'll get him from wherever the fuck he is to here.
He's flying as fast as he can, and then he like snaps his head like, rats. That's too slow.
And I'll just kind of clip him onto my shoulder and then shift my perspective into him. Because while I do have dark vision, I like blind sight better.
Blind sight is better. Red's two fingers go whoop. They like shoot up like they're like little eye stalks. Yeah, that's it. Red totally like holds on the back of your head and like lifts the fingers. You can't really see it in the thing, but this is fingers and kind of like eye stalks around, and it doesn't help at all. But it looks funny. And yeah, you the darkness and the sort of like throbbing of the walls and whatnot sort of, they're there still. Now you feel it almost like a pressure now, Ember. Almost like you can feel it physically happening around you in the blind sight a little bit. But yes, you cut through the darkness a little better. Is there anything for Sir Cedric, our good knight?
What's your feeling, ruling, whatever you want to call it, on cantrip spamming?
I guess it depends. I mean, you'll have to keep in mind. I mean, just keep in mind the normal elements of it. So if you're spamming it, you're going Azaratha, 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 Azaratha as you like walk through everything. So keep in mind that's what you're doing.
I kind of, given the current circumstances, sort of envision it more as a quiet, almost chanting mantra to himself, trying to stay calm.
Okay. Um, well, I do know spellcasting breaks stealth because of the volume of a verbal component. So, like, when people are like, I would like to stealthily cast a spell by whispering it, that's not, you can't really do that. So I would say, uh, very much like Leviosa, it's got to come from you, like from your diaphragm a little bit, maybe, you know?
Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, sure. You absolutely can. Just be aware that, you know, you're performing it over and over and over again, right? Obviously.
Just asking for people have different ways to handle it. And I'm fine with whatever. Just want to know what it is.
For sure, for sure. No problem. Okay. Cedric sort of stands idly, readily. Sure enough, Zarvolg, you return to the group. Did you want to update them, or did you just want to take them to the site?
Yeah, no, I don't need to verbally update them for this. I'll just kind of motion in my direction and take them back to. Oh, so I guess I'll motion like this, and then kind of give them like a quiet, um, hands down, like maybe a shh, maybe a.
Got it. We're being stealthy now. All right, people. It's your favorite time of the day. Group stealth. Oh, Yvaine, yes?
As Dreisrin passes Yvaine, because Dreisrin always walks in front of Yvaine in these things, she is uh, going to stop her and crook her finger and boop her snoot and cast protection from good and evil.
Ooh, good spell. Very good spell. Lasts for a minute or 10 minutes?
I believe it
How's
is
our-
10 minutes. Otherwise,
Okay,
if it is 1 minute, then I will wait until we get into the big room to do it.
got it.
10 minutes.
Beautiful. Okay. For 10 minutes. Dreisrin, you didn't realize it was there, but this like very slight pervading feeling of claustrophobia a little bit. Just like sort of that feeling of like the air itself is like a little oppressive. As she casts this on you, Yvaine, you feel, or excuse me, as Yvaine casts this on you, Dreisrin, you just feel this sort of like opening up a bit. Like it can't quite touch you like it could. This darkness. Excellent. Marching order. I presume Sir Cedric, in all of his desire to find his sister, would like to be closer to the front.
Yeah. Although at the same time, he's going to be not stealthy with his armor and all. So quiet people first, and then Cedric, I think.
Okay, so Cedric wants to be at the back. Understood.
No, whoever's particularly anyone's trying to get ahead stealthily, and then I'll be at the front of sort of the main pack, if that makes sense.
Okay. Is there anyone other than Cedric who is not trying to be stealthy?
I'm trying. I'm just saying he's almost certainly going to fail, right?
Got it. Well, this is going to be how I run like group stealth, is that it all comes down to like an average. So, yeah, that's how I run it. Okay. So, okay, Cedric's near toward the back, maybe middle. We'll find out, depending on, hefty people. Who's next? Who's behind Zarvolg and Ben?
Hero will be behind Zarvolg and Fen.
Okay.
Dreiser behind her.
Okay, I'll have Bev follow up there. The three amigos.
Also,
Ember,
if
Yvaine.
possible,
Okay, go ahead.
can I really quick? I have healing light dice, and she's not up at she's not up at full health. So can I roll those really quick?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead. Yvaine, Ember, is there desires there?
I'll take up the tail gunner position.
Yeah, I figured
Okay.
Yvaine and Ember would stay in the back.
Okay, so we'll have So we got Zarvolg, Fen, Hero, Dreisrin, Beverly, Sir Cedric, Yvaine, then Ember. Okay, obviously Zarvolg and Fen have already rolled and they haven't broken stealth, so I'll keep those totals, but I need stealth checks from the rest of you. I don't think Beverly is wearing her full plate today. She was on a ship in the southern hot peninsula and then was in Westruun and probably didn't expect anything like this, so we're gonna say she's in her pirate outfit or her privateer outfit. So she actually rolls pretty good. 20 on the stealth modifier. Who else has got me a total?
6.
6%?
17.
13.
15. Hero?
15 for Hero.
15.
15 for Dreisrin.
No, 15 for Dreisrin. Okay, that sounds like that should be everybody. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, that's everybody. All right. That comes out to okay, you average out at a 15 stealth. Your group kind of, helping each other out. Yep, organization, making sure everybody is trying to help out everybody. 15's it's a decent stealth to hold. Let's see here. Give me. Got it. Come on, gang. Okay, you guys get to hear back to the Zarvolg window. Zarvolg, maybe you kind of take a position on the far side, make a little room as people are sort of filing down. Since it's Zarvolg and Kiro taking point, you two are going to get the visual as I'm sure you do a little peek.
Little peeky peek.
You see the following.
It was that big worm.
You bet, it's a big worm. Hi! It's me, big worm. Okay, sorry, I'm an idiot. I apologize. Anyway, so what you see in the room is the source of all of these sounds. You see a number of these cultists, Kiro, that you identify. Or actually, no, they look like the cultists you've seen, scars and whatnot, but they're actually like more rote. They don't just look like crazy people who have been stripped of what clothes is in the way of their flesh that needs maiming. These people look like dare I say, they look like they've undergone whatever trials Torog would claim they have, and now are wearing like properly culty looking clothes. Each one wields a whip, and in unison they speak a hymn. There's about 7 of them. They say something in this similar language from the psalm, sort of Ortis Oria Dor Dorog. And then all at once, in complete unison, they reel back with their whips and strike out at one of the Westruun citizens pinned to the walls by whatever piercing weapons they seem to have had at their disposal, whether that be chains actually binding them to the wall or spears lodged through fleshy parts of the body to keep them held to the wall. Whatever it is, they're held to the wall violently, chained at best, and are lashed by this whip. As the whip cracks and lashes them, they all at once cry out in a sort of like the pain, sort of creating a strange music where it's their prayer, the whip, and the scream, which creates this sort of strange, demonic, dare I say, sort of chorus of pain. And in the center of it all, chained to the floor, is what looks to be some massive, like huge, comparable to the size of, like bigger than a horse. You see this massive fleshy centipede chained to the ground. massive centipede-like creature chained to the floor. These chains sort of on the ends of spikes lodged into its flesh to hold it to the ground. And in the background, or over top of all of these, this strange demonic hymn, track, scream, is its song going. And in this moment, despite the pain, it sort of screeches in pain as it turns itself. And you see, as it looks to you, as just this gaping, serrated maw with a face at the back of the mouth, twisted into a horrible smile that looks at you, Zarbo, and looks at you, Kiro. And in your head, in a language that isn't common, but is just built of pure emotion, it welcomes you to the chorus. Thank you for coming so deep. You were her favorite. She has sung much, and I am jealous. Roll for initiative. Initiatives. Okay. Oh, fucking Beverly. How could I forget Beverly? How could I forget? Ooh. It's not Beverly. Come on now. Okay, let's do this. Who rolled a 20 plus on initiative? Give me them numbers.
24.
20, 22.
Keep them coming.
Hero got a 20.
Got it. Yvaine, did you roll? I saw some head bopping.
18.
Oh, 18. Got it. Sorry, I thought meant you were above 20. No problem. Okay, who rolled a 15 plus? Yeah,
18.
18, absolutely.
18.
Okay, excellent. Yvaine, Ember, is there a preference who would like to go first?
Yvaine can go
Ember's
first.
all the way.
Ember.
Yeah. Fuck. Ember, Ember's all the way at the very back of the line. Maybe that informs your decision, perhaps.
Yvaine can go first.
I'll go first.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
I was hoping to. Never mind. I had a thing in mind. It won't work.
No worries.
I'm sorry.
No worries. Sir Cedric, how did you do?
I got a 4.
Oh man. Hey, that puts us in the correct order of things then. Okay.
Can we bring another paladin?
Zarvolg the Grim. You're up to bat, my friend.
Yeah.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw
Oh, no.
as you start your turn.
Oh, it was not a good wisdom saving throw. Oh, but I have inspiration. Can I use it?
Of course.
Yay! That's a 22.
A 22. This horrible chorus-like song pervades your mind, but you resist it. What would you like to do on your turn?
Well, I'm assuming, just from perceiving this, at the point that I decided to start shooting people, the whippy folks were looking hostile, or
Yeah, when it said "I'm jealous," as if they had all been cued at the same time, they all kind of like turned around and like looked at you guys.
All right, then
So
less whippy folks there shall be.
very well.
Let's start. Let's find one. Where am I at?
You are right there, sir.
Great. Oh yeah, that one directly in front of me. That one works.
The one directly in front of you being.
Yeah, in the shadow.
Oh, this guy way over here.
Yeah. That one.
Okay, beautiful. Go for
That
it.
one goes first.
Oh
wait, is there one? Is there one right there?
There's one like right down the steps there. You could beam
no,
if
that
you
one
want.
gotta go first. Yeah, that one's
Got
gotta go
it.
first.
So you could step out and step back into cover, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
All right. Let's see.
Step forward 5 feet. Here's our bulk, so we don't worry too much.
Oh, my first roll was the big B.
The big B? Oh, man.
Yeah.
No. All right. Give me some damage, my friend.
All right. So here we go. That's going to be. These are humanoids, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's not good. All right. And let's see. So that would be. Give me 1 second to figure this out here. Sorry, it's that's going to be 57 points of damage.
Oh, my God. Yeah, you just fucking beam him. Paul's dead.
All right.
Instantly.
One down.
Instant. One shot, one kill. Yep.
All right. Now the far one.
The big worm in the middle goes, "What the fuck? Holy fuck!"
What's wrong with this guy?
Who is this guy? No wonder she sings of them. They didn't talk about the crossbow guy though. Yeah, go for it.
All right.
Who's this? Who's the crossbow guy? Yeah, the witness. Yeah, the witness is ripped on everyone here except for Zarvolg and Cedric. So you guys are kind of. They're like, "Oh, look, are you?"
All right, that's going to be a 23 to hit for the next one.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's not great. Okay, let's see. Oh, I'm sorry. I rolled the wrong die. Give me a second here. Let's see.
Put more prisoners.
That's going to be 24 damage.
24 damage. Excellent. It's okay. That hurts him pretty bad. Doesn't kill him outright, but hurts him pretty bad.
All right. I got another one this round.
All right. He's bloodied.
That's going to be a 23 to hit again.
That'll hit.
I'm getting it now.
I found my flow.
That's going to be 28 damage.
Yeah, and you take him out. Yeah, before he could get the first bolt out of his arm, another bolt flies in. So you like hit him like center mass, and he like grabs it and sort of. So he sort of grabs it in hesitation, then he kind of shakes his head like he's like, "No, this is good." Kind of like he's like telling himself something, and in his distraction, you just put another one right through the temple, and he drops him, and you drop him.
Nice. All right. I've yet to find a super great reason in most instances not to use action surge right away. So I will go ahead and action surge.
All right. Action surge from your current vantage. You got a pretty clean shot at that guy at the back.
Yep, I'll take that one.
All right.
That's going to be an 11 to hit.
Roll for damage. You hit.
Oh wow. Oh, nice. All right. Okay. 20 damage.
He moves out of the way of your bolt as you only roll an 11, and it hits the prisoner behind him and kills
Oh
him.
no. Oh. Oops. All
The
right.
walls are lined with prisoners, and as your shot's a little less focused, it kills
Fair
him.
enough. Let's try that again. We're gonna pretend like that didn't happen.
Yeah, Kiro's like, what happened? Did you get another one? Like, yeah, I totally got it.
Ish. That's a 19 to hit.
That will hit. Yeah. Gotta check your fire in here, people.
27 points of damage.
All right, still standing but bloodied. Good shot. Well done. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I would like to. I have some movement, right?
You sure do. You've only used 5 feet of it.
And let's see. I haven't used my bonus action yet. Let me go ahead and Hunter's Mark the big worm.
Okay.
By the way, every time I say big worm, I'm going to think of Big Worm from Friday.
Great.
So it's gonna have like this big fake curly wig on.
Hilarious.
And then I'm going to try and move behind some full cover if possible.
Yeah, you can step back kind of like over here if you want. Continue to stay on your perch, if you will. Does that work for you?
Yep, that works for me. And that will be the end of my turn. Thank you. Oh, Fen.
Oh, yeah, Fen.
Oh,
make a wisdom saving throw for Fen.
Sure. You're right. Good call. Let's see. Fen seems pretty wise. I don't know if you've met him or not, but I feel like he's a wise old man who got a 7 on his wisdom saving throw.
All right. Fen takes 10 psychic damage and suffers disadvantage on his attacks until the end of his turn.
Oh, okay. Well, to be fair, I wasn't going to attack with him this round anyway. But I will hold him back with me then, and he will take that. You said 10 damage?
Yep, 10 psychic damage. So maybe you kind of like command him to do whatever, and he just kind of like is like pawing at his head and like moaning really loudly, and you're like, what the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, he convulses a little. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Fair enough.
Okay. All right. If that is Zarvolg, then I need a wisdom saving throw from Drystran.
I just had a D20. Where'd it go?
Does the protection help you on this? I honestly don't know. I'm reading.
Oh, good question. What does it say?
I'm looking.
No.
I imagine that would provide advantage, maybe.
No, it's a disadvantage on attack rolls, and I can't be possessed, gain charmed or frightened conditions.
Okay.
It says, it's against aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiend, or undead. They have disadvantage to attack you. You can't be possessed, charmed, frightened. There you go.
Yep, so this
technically
won't help. I feel like it should though. I'm gonna give you advantage anyway. I mean, like, come on. It's like protection against
Okay.
What kind of protection from evil is it if it doesn't even protect you from evil? So I'm gonna let it happen.
And wisdom save?
Yes.
24.
You use your monkly mind, your wisdom as a cleric, to push past. Do you have proficient in wisdom saving throws?
I'm
curious. Okay.
I have a +7.
You perhaps, as you feel this sort of like this unholy hymn in your mind, your confidence, that the Storm Lord travels with you in these tunnels keeps you from falling to this profane thing. And the protection Yvaine has laid upon you as well keeps nature pure in your vicinity, and you are okay. What would you like to do with your turn?
I'm very hidden behind these steps.
Yeah.
And I don't have a lot besides hitting somebody because we're still looking for the witness.
Sure. Run and punch something, dude. Fucking.
Yeah. How far is 45 feet forward in?
Let's see. Get around Kiro. Let's see. There. You have 50 feet, you said?
45.
45. Got it. I could get you up to this guy. You start wailing on him if you want. This guy over here.
Yes.
Magnificent. Yeah. All right. You sort of quickly sidestep around Kiro, like basically like jump off of the ledge in a sort of controlled descend, land on 2 feet in front of this guy who turns to you and pulls back his whip to lash at you, but
I'm gonna let's see. Yes. Okay.
Punch
this probably is gonna
help.
Yeah, I'm gonna instead like try and pretend to dodge and then go around, and I need to add. I can't add. 8 plus 8. 16.
16.
Mm-hmm.
16 does hit. Yes.
And when I train, is the training benefit over now? I've been meaning to ask. I haven't been using
it. You have it for like 10 days. I think you'd still have it. Yeah, I think you're good.
Cool.
Yeah.
I haven't been using it, but I totally thought about it.
Yeah, no worries. I don't think you've had, other than the actual day of challenging, I don't think you actually had an opportunity to, so. But no, yeah, you're still good. Your knuckles are still fucking calloused over.
11 damage on the first hit. And for funsies, we'll spend a key point to do stunning strike, so...
You punch him in the fucking spleen, he goes, ah! He's stunned.
Advantage on the next attack.
It's kind of weird, because when you punch him, Dryscreen, like, you punched him in, like, a pain center. And he, like, kind of like, ah! Like, it's a good thing.
Another 16.
16 hits, yeah. You punch him in the face, he's like, thank you. You have advantage, by the way, now that he's stunned.
Yeah. Another 13 damage. I haven't activated my elemental domain yet, so I'm just taking hits.
Ooh. All right, beautiful. You bought him twice. He is bloodied. What do you want to do next? Bonus action? You get a free bop on your bonus action.
Yeah, I am gonna bop a couple times more.
Bop.
And they're still at advantage.
Still at advantage. Oh yeah. Bop.
Another 16. I'm not getting away from 16s tonight.
16's your number.
I'm scared about that.
Yeah.
Another 10.
Another 10 damage, got it. He's bleeding happily.
Ugh. What's 15 to say? Do you know 15 plus 23? 23?
23 will hit.
Beautiful. And another 10.
Another 10 damage. With that, you knock that sucker out. I assume you're going for the death blow?
Yeah. Yeah, no, this can die.
Yeah, you like boom in the spleen, he goes, ah! And then you and then you like spin around in like a Muay Thai heel kick and crack him in the skull wicked hard, and his head gets sent into the cave wall, and it just splits across the wall. You bludgeon him to death. Just fucking. Incredible. Okay, that is going to bring us to a wisdom saving throw from the Lucky Kiro. Oh, Kiro.
15?
A 15 fails, unfortunately. Your
How did I
mind
know?
is racked with the chorus of Torog. You will take 10 psychic damage and suffer disadvantage on attack rolls until the end of your turn. You're overwhelmed by this feeling in your mind. Torog is there. He's inside the dark places of your mind. You feel him worming within.
Upset, but it's gonna be fine. Okay, so the 3 priests. Wait, no, there weren't 3. There were 5 of them, weren't there?
There were 7, but there are 3 less, so there's 4 left. That was a lot of unnecessary math. But point is that there's 4 guys along the back wall here who need some killing, not including the worm. So it's these highlighted fellas that need killing.
The worm is in the opposite direction, or are they like right next to each other?
The worm is in front of the 4 of them.
Oh, we're going for that one. Even if I miss.
Well, the worm isn't blocking. It's blocking like one of them, maybe, depending on your perspective. Like where you're standing when you take the shot.
No, it's gotta go. I don't know why the trident is not out, but it's gonna be. So bonus action, some of that. Oh, I'm probably gonna miss. We're gonna Eldritch Blast is what I'm gonna do. Wow. I get 3, I think. And we're gonna hope that at least one of them hits.
At this level, that sounds right. From your current perspective, I think the only one you can see clearly is this guy over in the left corner. So go ahead and take your shot.
I'm gonna go 2 at the worm, 1 at him.
Okay, you want to step out and take a shot at the worm?
Yes, please.
Okay, you step out 10 feet into the choke point that you guys are coming through, and you can take 1 at wherever you want. 2 at the worm, 1 on the guy on the left.
Am I close to Zarvog and Dreisern at all, or have we all like gone in 3 different directions?
It depends on how you define close. Let's see here. Dreisern is 25 feet away. Zarvog is 10 feet to your left.
Okay. She'll split the difference. If she has to go wide, I have 30 feet. So if she has to go wide, she'll go a little wide just to make sure that we're not all condensed in the same area and there's space for people to spread out.
Got it. Well, you could always step back into the tunnel, or you can advance into the cavern. It's your choice.
Up into the cavern.
Okay, beautiful. Are you just like charging down that worm?
Yeah.
All right, 25 feet gets you to there. Well, 30, technically. You've already used 5. Yeah, shoot at whoever you want. You got pretty clean shots on a ton of people.
Wonderful. And I have disadvantage till the end of my turn, correct?
Correct. So all of these Eldritch Blasts will be at disadvantage.
It'll be. 8 plus 7 is a 15.
A 15. What are you trying to hit?
The worm.
The worm. 15 does not hit, unfortunately. Its skin is not quite skin. It's crusted over hard like a scab in a lot of places.
I rolled the same thing on both die. That's even lower. It's a 6 plus a 7, so that's a 13, so that doesn't hit.
Okay, roll me damage.
Oh, God. D10, 10. 8.
As you shoot past and miss the worm, just narrowly, it flies to the back wall and directly hits one of the prisoners, blasting them in the chest, and they go limp.
Great. That's gonna go over well. And then the third one will be. Can I still see the cultist that was along the wall from where I am right now?
Yep.
We're gonna try and hit him. That
Okay.
actually is not bad at all. That is a 8 plus 7. I just did it. 15.
15 does hit him. So it's very interesting. You guys
Ooh.
see Hiro, who is usually like, is always like, I don't want to be here when danger's around, but when the fighting starts, Hiro's in. And you see Hiro sort of running in, sort of maybe squinting, and as like Hiro's like lancing, almost like she can't quite bring herself to like point the bolt directly at the worm, as the worm sort of like almost is like bearing down on her, like singing at her, and she just can't quite point her trident in its direction. And you shoot wide, you hit the cultist. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's nice. They 10 plus 3, 13. That's my
13 damage. You shoot the cultist, and he goes, oh, name of the torment, I think.
Action bonus
Everyone
action.
hates this.
It's just, I hate it. It's just gross internally. I use 30 feet, action, bonus action. Nope, I'm good.
Understood. Legendary action. You are you are going to see the centipede, the worm, if you will. It sort of maneuvers in its body in a painful way, and two of the pincers, the centipede-like pincers, sort of extend and shoot out of his body, like graspingly at you. It's going to make a pincer attack at you, Hiro. That is going to be an 18 to hit. What was that?
Yes.
Miss. Okay, cool. You like are like, whoa, and it like grasping your face. I'm gonna say like maybe like the worm is kind of like kind of like segmented itself to make it small, and it's just like the back half of it kind of like unsegments and kind of like extends out almost telescopically at you, and its very back legs try and like grab you, but you kind of like out of the way just in time, as it sort of like re-segments and unextends itself. Okay, that is going to bring us to Yvaine and Happy, who needs to roll a wisdom save. Happy's in the void, we will say.
Yeah, no, I didn't bother to even check his eyesight. I just figured we.
Yeah. As initiative's being rolled, you see the slightly overfed rabbit open a little portal and haul his fat ass inside of it and close and zips it closed behind him like a tent.
I really do need to talk to someone who understands Fey animal husbandry. What is that, a 27? Because I feel like he's not supposed to weigh that much. But also, I don't know. I mean, maybe their natural food is pastries. I don't know.
As all of you are like fighting the miasma of this like unholy song, Yvaine's just like concerned her rabbit's a little overweight. And by the nature of her being a remarkably powerful druid, it's just a song. There's something evil behind it, like you're totally aware, but it is not close to your wise powers of perception, Yvaine. And it is your turn. So what would you like to do?
So I'm going to try to riff off of how I feel like you've described it last time, and if I'm taking too many liberties, then just say so.
Sure.
She bonus action whips out her star map, and as she does, the stars just kind of circle around her.
Hell yeah.
And she points at the centipede.
Do you run forward to get a sight line on it before you do this?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I will move up wherever, and I'm not going to stand like in the way. Like I will make sure that I can get out of someone's way.
We'll kind of put you here. It'll do. Okay, sorry. Keep going. Keep going with the flavor. Okay. My apologies.
So, and then she'll point at at the big worm, and we'll fire the little bonus actiony thing, which is
Starry
I
bolt,
think
right? Something like
2d8
that.
plus 3 now. Yeah. And
Very
then she'll
nice.
fire the cantrip.
Beautiful. Okay, so
So
yeah,
she's gonna shoot
you
twice.
take out the star map. The stars are not above you, but you have mapped them quite well. You've taken some of that power with you wherever you go now. They swirl around you, Sailor Moon style. You guys see that we go into a 60-second interlude where Yvaine's like da 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 and like is like transforming. Um or it's Shaman King, whichever
Yes.
one where a big star archer like forms behind Yvaine. Whatever it is, the appearance of like the Orion the Hunter, the Starborn archer appears and fires. Go ahead. What do you prefer, Yvaine? You prefer like
Uh,
a Sailor Moon archer transformation, or do you prefer like a constellation like forms behind you and is like almost like your shaman or
yeah.
your fucking
I
uh, god?
yeah, more
Okay,
like that.
nice, very cool. It's like your sentinel
Uh,
who fires with
so
you. Oh, that'd be sick. So he's firing your
22.
bonus action shot, and you're firing the Starry Wisp at the same time, and you like shoot in unison. 22 will hit the
Ooh.
big worm.
So that will do seven. All right, so 7 and 7 is 14 and 5, 7, 7, 5, 19.
19.
And
All
then
right.
I will do the Starry Wisp, which is fuck glasses, damn it. Okay, no, it's 19.
19 will hit the big old worm.
Excellent. And this I will do up here. Do, 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 do. Pop, 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 up. You over here. For 15 points of damage.
50
And
points of
all that was
damage.
radiant.
Understood, understood. That hits just fine, no problem. Okay, so this isn't exactly it, but this is how fuck. It's not it's a WBD. I'll get it in a second. But in the meantime, I'll post a picture on Facebook. Whatever, I always forget I can just do this. Take that, Zoom. Redundant. Like this is like how Yvaine looks. She's like, except it's like archers and starry wisps and starlight. So we'll say, because you're seconding, you like your seconding, right? So we'll say this almost like silhouette of like a constellation of like a huntress appears above and behind you as you bring your hand out to fire your starry wisp. She looses a starry bolt arrow, and you fire in concert like a firing line of radiant energy, and both blast into it. Yvaine, like, paladins are like the holy warriors who fights, the evil and all of that. But that's also the realm of the druids to ensure the purity of the realm, and this is a corrupting factor. You were, in a way, built to combat these threats. The druid of the stars traveling into the depths of the earth to battle. It is not your home ground, but this is your purpose, to purify nature. And so you do fire upon it. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I don't know if I can squish closer to the wall just to make sure that I'm taking up as little much space so people can get around me. I know that people are going to want to, I think maybe.
I'll just step you
Is Ember
5 feet
the only
back.
one behind me?
No,
All right, well, then I'm fine. Yeah, just
a couple.
yeah.
Just step you back 5 feet. You're good. Okay, Ember, my friend. We'll get to you in just a moment. I need a wisdom saving throw from you, Ember. But first, another attack on Kuro with the pincers. It extends its butt at you and it misses entirely. What'd you get, Ember?
Dirty 20.
You do just fine. I feel like there's a sort of fiery stubbornness about Ember that will not allow this thing to pervade his mind, and he burns with the fury of, well, more fire. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna move down towards Yvaine so I can see into the chamber, perhaps.
All right. At the end of your speed, you can see into the chamber. You're only
Okay.
going to catch like a half of it. You can see the worm and the two cultists. So that's kind of your POV right there.
I will, at that point, send Red.
Oh shoot!
There's a small little person. Go find them and sit on their head.
Okay, beautiful. How fast is Red?
He's got a flight speed of 40 and he'll dash.
Beautiful. Okay. Red flies in. Does a little like handy look around. Not that he really needs to do that, but he's a very animated hand. And he just flies off into a portion of the cavern that you can't. Oh, I guess you can see, and you're having this weird perspective thing where like you're seeing something from a different angle, and you're like, trying to aim. And Red does fly over to this like gnome who thankfully is chained to the wall, not like javelined to the wall, and lands on her head. This could or could not be the person you're looking for. She's a little slumped over, but but it lands on her head.
Okay. In that case, my action is going to be casting Cure Wounds, which Red is going to deliver.
Understood. Okay, you cast Cure Wounds. Good news and bad news. The bad news is that the spell will be wasted, but the good news is because she has no hit points to you know what? I'll take it back. Take it back. You flood her with your Cure Wounds, mark it off, but it heals the 1 point of damage she has. It seems that she is remarkably lucky in that she has only sustained very minor damage in this whole ordeal.
That's fine.
Yeah,
that's
but
fine.
Nonetheless, you provide that healing. Very good.
And that's bonus action move. I'm done.
Magnificent. That is going to bring us to the crawling. But not before legendary action, as I attempt for the third time to get Kuro. I fucking miss again. Okay, let's. Kuro's like, not today. It's dodging around like crazy. This guy's fucking dead, man. These guys are gonna go all in to fight. Let's see here. Kuro, yeah, let's get over to. Yeah, Kuro, you're dodging as it's trying to grab you. This guy runs over, but not before this guy sort of extends his hand, and he's gonna say, "Know what it means to be bound." Make me a wisdom saving throw, Kuro.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You see these spectral chains of black fire up from the ground at you, but you know them to be magic and illusion, and that your will is stronger, and you sort of twist your body and don't let them bind you, and you resist the spell. This one over here runs up to you with his whip, and he says, "In his name, stop resisting!" He's going to try and whip you. Whip it good. Okay. He fucking misses, because I can't stop rolling threes. This one's going in dice jail. And then he is going to bonus action cast Spiritual Weapon. And suddenly, almost like his whip seems to have like a second whip coming off of it, and as it lashes out at you, fucking misses again. The guy who tried to whole person you is going to do the same thing. 15, yeah, 15 doesn't hit. They give up. They go, you know what? Maybe pain and torment isn't for us. No, they definitely don't. They fire at you and Kuro, despite like the evasion of your mind, you know, you're still using your fighter powers, and you are resisting blow after blow after blow. Very, very impressive. These fellows. I think he's gonna back over to here, get up in Drysren's face. They want to keep close to the walls. This guy, he's gonna get over here. He is going to fuck it, why not? Let's do it again. It's not working, but let's do it again. He's going to look at Yukiro, and he is going to say, prostrate yourself. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
An 18?
Yeah, you're fine. Of course you are. And this guy's gonna run over here. You say, "Come on, bro. What are you doing? You're embarrassing us in front of the big worm." And this guy's going to cast. Yeah, I got Zarwalk, huh? They're both gonna cast together. They like hold hands and they like cast spiritual weapon together. Because this is just getting goofy how much they're missing. One is gonna do a 19. The other is gonna do an 18 against Shukira.
19 hits.
Finally, fuck.
It barely hits.
I know. I know. He is going to roll a. That'll be 9 points of necrotic damage as a painful lash rips across your body. And the last guy. Yeah, fuck it. He will say the same thing to you, Kiro. He's going to say, know what it means to be bound. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
It's a 21, but I got a nat 20.
And you resist just fine. Kiro is the bulwark this day. Let it be known. Amazing. The only issue is that you're surrounded by like these like tentacle looking spiritual weapons, or you know what? That's probably chains. Let's be honest. It's got chains. No. All they have is the chainsaw massacre killer, Leatherface. Fuck. Oh man. Not Leatherface. Okay, whatever. In the meantime, let's move on to less embarrassing turns. Sir Cedric Longwaffle, you are a knight by deed, and it is time for great deeds. What do you do?
Well, first I'm going to get down to so I can see the room.
Fair enough. Okay, here are your spiritual weapons. They're gonna be flip-flops. I've decreed it. Okay, you run down, Cedric. You got 30 feet of speed?
40, actually.
Very nice. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 35, 40 gets you right there. And you are looking clear into the scene. What do you do?
So no one even close to in reach.
No one within 5 feet of you, no. Do you have anything ranged? Do you have any way to enhance your speed? You're a fighter. You got action surge. You can dash in and action surge.
I don't want to use that for that.
Fair enough. Oh, I need a wisdom saving throw. Sorry, I forgot about that.
That's a natural 20 for 23.
Oh, you are fine. It is not an issue for you, my friend. You're doing just great. Your will is mighty. Sorry, please proceed. Action, bonus action.
How long has it been since we started the stealth?
Uh, 2 minutes, we'll say something like that. 1.5, 2 minutes.
Yep.
Yes, yeah, I would say like 2 minutes. Didn't take long to get from the start to where you are.
Hey, Shillelagh.
Okay, you cast Shillelagh. Your weapon wraps in the druidic charm of magic. It declares itself to be a more lethal weapon. Fair enough. Bonus action?
That was the bonus action. Blade Word's the action.
Oh, understood. Okay, beautiful. All right, you just sort of prepare yourself. Fair enough. That is going to bring us to the spawn of Tolia. What do we want to do today? What do we want to do? You are neither charmed nor grappled. Let's look around here. Okay. Needs to be within. Got it. Okay, yeah. Hero, you're dodging, you're resisting. You hear that voice pervade in your mind from surely this worm entity. Even its voice or its thoughts within your head sort of groan with the pain of these spikes lodged into its body. It says, "You are mighty, but you could be so much more if you only knew the lessons of pain." Make me a wisdom saving throw, as it will attempt to dominate your mind. You feel it worming through your mind as if you were the earth and it were the tunneler.
19.
Oh, fuck. As it's like trying to worm through your mind, dominate through your mind, you push past all of that. You retain who you are, though you felt yourself leaving. You felt the will of Hero. You felt your alliance with Goldrick and the Raven Queen, the Prime Deities, the Aurora Concordant, leaving you as you felt yourself giving in to the power of pain. But not today. It retches. It's sort of like the actual worm as you sort of push it out of your mind, now making you immune to this particular effect for 24 hours. It almost like retches in pain as if it was unable to capture your mind and almost hurt it psychically. It kind of, as it sort of retches at that. That is going to be its turn, bringing us to Beverly's turn. Who, in the quiet of the tunnel by herself, will whisper, I will not fall to the darkness. And she manages to push past the pervading darkness. As she is... Oh, no, you know what she doesn't. She sort of whispers this to herself, but unfortunately, her will is not strong enough to push past the influence, and she is going to take 10 psychic damage. Nonetheless, she bravely charges through, getting to here at 20 feet. We're going to call it 25 feet. She's going to move to here, 30. She's going to roar angrily, sort of like with zeal, shall we say. And she is going to dash blade aloft over to here. This guy basically turns around, Dreiser, and the guy confronting you, seeing just Beverly in like a mad, zealous paladin rush blade aloft, running at this guy. And his attention is turned, and that's going to be her turn. Zarvolg, we're back up to bat, my friend, after a legendary action on Hero. Gonna be a modified 20 to get ya.
That hits.
Fucking finally, bud. Its
Starting to get impatient.
pincers lash out at you. You're just the only person in range. Lash out, grab onto you. And you are going to take 12 points of bludgeoning damage. And it grapples you and drags you up to it. As you sort of like wince from the pain, you hear in your mind, and that is going to bring us to Zarvog's turn. Zarvog, what do you do?
Yeah. Are these folks, it sounded like earlier they were singing out loud. Are they singing out loud? Like with their
No.
mouths?
I do need a wisdom saving throw, by the way. But the only singing now is coming from the worm itself.
And it's not moving its mouth. It's mind singing.
It's a physical thing. It's not psychic. It's coming from it, but sort of almost like in a cicada-y, grasshopper kind of way. Like maybe like there's something about its biology that is like letting it sing that doesn't involve its mouth.
Okay. All right. But it is like reverberating the air, right? It's a physical sound.
This is a physical sound, absolutely.
All right. I got a 23 on my wisdom saving throw.
You're totally good.
All right. So I'm going to peek around and look down into the cavern.
Okay.
And
5-step out.
Zarvog is going to smirk a little bit because it's not his normal MO. But he's going to press his finger to his lips and say, shh. And silence the giant worm.
Silence! 20-foot radius, I believe.
Let me find it. I haven't even used it in so long, I forget. 120. Yeah, 20 foot. Right, 20-foot radius.
For Kiro,
sphere,
the world goes dead silent. You cannot even hear the blood in your veins. It is just silence in its purest form. For everybody else in the room, however, the singing stops. It is gone. Kiro nor the worm makes sound any longer, not even the rattling of chains. It is gone. Well done.
All right, now we want Fen.
I will say this, I will need Fen's wisdom save because you start your turns at the same time.
Yeah, no, that's totally fair.
Cool. But everyone after you is good.
And as we've already established, Fen is terribly wise.
Right.
That's a 14 or 15.
That'll be very close, but not quite. That's going to be 10 psychic damage, disadvantage on attack rolls for his turn.
Disadvantage on attack rolls. Okay, so 10 more damage. Got it. And disadvantage on attack rolls. He's going to attack anyway.
Fair enough. Just screeching in from behind you, I assume.
Yeah. To find... He's got 40 feet of movement, and he's looking for one of these cultists. That one right there, the bottom left.
Yeah.
Boo.
All right, he runs in with Beverly. So this guy turns around and sees a zealotous, shrieking paladin with a humongous sword and a warhound come charging down the steps of him. And he's like, what the fuck?
And now the goring.
The goring.
Okay, let's see.
Get his ass. For Sparta.
That's an 18 to hit.
That'll hit. Even at disadvantage.
Right.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, he has a lot of bonuses.
Yeah.
Let's see. That's going to be 8 damage. Piercing.
8 damage. Okay, 8 damage it is. Takes a little hit. Anything else?
And he's going to make a bite
Okay. Disadvantage as well.
Yeah, that is going to be an 18 to hit as well.
18 to hit as well. That'll hit. Roll me some damage. He's technically flanking, so it should even out to a straight roll. I just forgot about that.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, he didn't get a crit, so it's just a hit.
Okay.
All right. That's going to be 7 piercing damage, and the creature must make a strength saving throw to keep from being knocked prone.
Strength save. That's gonna be not good. He falls over. Big dog
Sweet.
right on top of him. And how much damage was that?
It was only 7 damage.
7 damage, understood.
Yeah.
Okay. Magnificent. Is there anything else for Zarval or Fen?
Let's see. Where's Fen will be there. Where's Zarvog standing right now?
Zarval's right up there.
At the top of the steps.
Back. Yep. He could go back into cover if he wanted.
Yeah, I think I am going to go back into cover for now.
Okay.
I don't have to maintain line of sight on silence, right?
Nope. If you're concentrating on it, all you got to do is just in your head go, remember silence, remember silence, remember silence.
Yep. All right.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I think that'll be the end of my turn. Thanks.
All right. That'll bring us to Drysrin. No wisdom check required. But there will be a legendary action. As it pulls you close.
We're in person. She's right here.
I know. That's so funny. Okay. Wisdom saving throw. As it draws you closer, it is going to lurch down at you, and in your mind, it's going to say, "Give me all your joy." And it is going to attempt to consume your memories. Make me an intelligence saving throw.
You are Drysrin, sorry.
Kira. Yeah. Always you, Kira.
This is why I said that.
Always you. Don't be ridiculous. Why would I pick on Drysrin? That would be mean.
An 18.
An 18 saves. Well done. Okay. You are going to take half the damage. But okay, so first things first. It's only 8 damage, which is reduced to 4 psychic damage. But you do feel it crawling in your mind. It hasn't taken you over, but it has crawled through your mind. It is seeing your memories. And whoa, what the fuck? Oh my god. Okay. Never mind the damage. As it lurches through your mind, there is no resistance. Now that you are in its grasp, you are in its claws. Now that you are held by the torment itself, you are bound. You drop to 0 hit points as it draws from you your memories, and you go limp in his hands. You're not dead. You're on death saves. You drop to 0 hit points. It will hold on to Kuro, but you see the creature sort of lurch, very Dementor styles. It sort of like lurches and cranes its body back, as if it is relished in the consuming of something. That is going to bring us to your turn, Dresser. You see this. What do you do?
Okay. Well, First things first, I'm gonna take my movement more towards the other side of the stairs, if I can.
Absolutely. Like over here. By the way, there is this guy's prone at your feet, by the way, just so you know.
Yeah, but I'm
So you
more
want to go to the
concerned
other
about.
side of the stair? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm more
You want to
concerned
run
about
up and just
Kira.
start fucking pounding on the guy? Or you want to get into a flank with, well,
Well,
Kira's unconscious, so it doesn't really count.
actually, I mean, yeah, that'll work too, getting behind him.
Okay, yeah, hell yeah, why not? Okay,
Um,
you run over here, 30 feet. Prone guy will take his opportunity attack. Oh no, he's stunned. It doesn't fucking matter. He's stunned. Yeah, you just go flying across over to here. That's 30 feet. You get right up to him. And yeah, go for it. Take your action, take a bonus action.
So for my first attack, instead of an actual attacky attack, I'm going to blast him with lightning from my mouth.
Okay, fantastic. Go
DC
for it.
Dex 17 saving throw from him.
Well, he has disadvantage on dex saves because he is literally chained to the floor. He rolls oh, okay. He rolls a pretty good disadvantage, 16.
Ha! The DC
got him?
17.
Nice. Very nice.
Nine. Correct? Well, that's sad, but 9 lightning damage on that.
Okay, 9 lightning damage. You blast him. Takes the 9 damage. Hell yeah.
And then I'm gonna take a hit. Let's see how that goes.
Okay.
Scary. Nat 20.
Oh, good job. Yeah. Fucking take him down. Give me some damage.
This is well, and it doesn't change the amount of damage, so that's fun. Like, okay. 1, 2, so would for the perfect damage roll, would we also be including the D4?
Yeah, everything. All dice on that
Great.
one attack, absolutely.
Four plus 4 is 28 damage.
28 damage.
And I'm going to throw a stunning strike on top of that.
Oh, why not? Let's make it as bad as possible.
Yeah, of course.
That is a failure, but it is going to use a legendary resistance to succeed instead.
But I burned through one of them.
You certainly did. That is always a bonus. Okay.
And then
bonus action? Yeah, keep going.
Yeah, I was going to say bonus action. I'm actually going to just I can't do anything. I don't, well,
Got any heals?
you know what? It's fine.
Like a healing word or something?
I do. We should bring Kiro back, I think. Where is healing word? Second level healing word to Kiro.
Beauty. Go ahead and roll the healing. Absolutely. And Kiro will return.
I have to step out of the silence to do so.
You do.
Yes.
You willing to do so?
I don't have enough movement, I think.
I'll tell you what. I'll be kind. We'll say that you healing word before
before I go in.
Yep.
$11, 12, 13, 14 points.
14 points. Okay. 14 points it is. Hero, you come back. Blinking, coming back to consciousness to life. Gains the target's you, as you come back, you have like, you are a blank slate. You have no recollection who you are, where you are, who these people are, what's going on. All you know is that this horrific monster has you in its claws and is bearing down on you. There seems to be a fight, a very, very distinct fight between good and evil going on around you. You may do what you please, but you cannot hear a damn thing. That's also weird. So, what would you like to do? The only memories you have are of the pain that you felt moments ago, and now you are conscious.
Thing's still holding on to me?
Oh yeah, he's got you. You're just grappled though. You can't move, but you aren't at disadvantage or anything.
Fighting as hard as I possibly can to get away from this thing, because what the fuck? Why can't I hear anything? Where am I? Who are these people? Why am I in a hole?
Fair enough. And last question, do you want a lingering injury or do you want exhaustion? Your choice.
Take the lingering injury. They make things fun.
All right.
Say right before I die.
Very cool of you. Roll me a d20, as this will be a psychic-based lingering injury.
15.
What'd you get, sorry?
Oh, 15.
15, understood. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, 15. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no, this is actually kind of funny.
You said it was good. You said it was good.
You, basically, this is all above table sort of biology, but the vocal centers of your brain that control the volume of your voice aren't working. You, as it stands, can't regulate the volume of your voice.
Lovely.
If you intend to whisper, you are shouting. If you intend to shout, you are whispering. But that doesn't matter right now because you're in this void of silence. So you don't know that yet.
I mean, she came back to life and she can't hear anything, so she wouldn't know.
Yeah, you don't know yet. Yeah, you want to get out. Why don't you roll me? Roll me a acrobatics or athletics check to get the fuck out of these pincers.
It would probably be athletics, just because she is trying to shove off of this thing. She is trying to pull these things apart. Whatever it is, she's not being delicate.
Yeah, I wouldn't imagine why you'd be delicate.
That is a 15 plus 8 is a 23.
Yeah, you easily toss your trident in there, fucking crowbar that bitch open, and you are no longer grappled. So you've got a bonus action, you've got movement, and I believe you have an action surge available. So what would you like to do?
I'm gonna look down at the trident that I'm holding in my hands because I don't know where the fuck that came
Yeah,
from.
you're like, this is a sick trident. That's all you know.
I'm gonna need it. I'm like, she's gonna think about dropping it for a second. I'm gonna need this. Whatever way can she, because she can see normally.
Yeah.
She's gonna look for wherever the exit is, and she's gonna start moving in that direction as fast as possible.
Yeah, there's bodies on the wall. Like, shit's fucked. I guess it depends on your perspective of where the exit is, since you don't know how you got here or how to get in or how to get out. There is the way that all of these like adventurers are coming through. You can head in that direction. You can head in this direction. You might have came that way. You can head up this path, which seems to be like the most obvious entrance or exit. You can try and get around the monster and go down that path. So you've got 4. You want to go north, east, south, or west?
in front of me and takes the straightest direction away from the worm thing that was just holding on to me because that was not fun.
The most direct like turnaround, like 180 and go, is up this path. Oh, why are you doing something? Go away. Um, would be this path, like up the way you came, in reality.
That direction, please.
Okay. You turn around, you go, fuck this, and you run. Um, are you disengaging?
I don't think I can do that with a can I do that with a bonus action?
Not with a bonus action. You could, if you really wanted to, you could action surge and disengage, but that's a big spend.
Ooh, no. Actually, I will. I forget that I have these all the time. I'm gonna use one of my second winds, and one of the things is I can move up to half of my movement speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Oh,
So that I
very
can
cool.
go 45 feet towards whatever direction we picked.
Yeah, you turn around and you like you know that like the only thing you know at this point is horror and pain and being grappled. And above table, you're exactly where Torah wants you, right? You have released yourself and you turn around and you fucking book it. You second wind because you are very hurt. You're in pain. You kind of like gather yourself and your foot maybe like cracks the ground as you press into the ground and you take off running. And you guys see Kiro just fucking run past all of you with like a panicked look in her eyes. 30 feet. You have another additional 15 feet. You can do another half on your movement. Yes. Okay. So you get to here. I'm going to stop you here. You want to spend your 15 feet moving towards the sort of scary red-skinned hobgoblin with a crossbow, or towards the red-haired man with a fabulous mustache and fiery hands standing beside a pink elf with stars? Which one seems like the way to go? One path leads up, one path leads down as well. That's also
I'm gonna go for the mustache and the elf. They seem fun. They seem capable.
Yeah, they
They're
they
back
seem
here
yeah,
for
they
a
seem
reason.
fun. They do seem fun, don't they? Much yeah. You see the guys who are
Never
writing the
got
show
hot
go.
dog.
Okay, Target Group says that they are much more likable for the kids, and they write that down. Zarvolg, they scratch that out. Um, Hero, you go flying by. Yvaine and Ember, as Kiro goes running by. Oh, Cedric as well. I guess Zarvolg as well. All of you guys, as Kiro goes running by, you hear. You guys are like, what the fuck? Yeah, you see Kiro just tearing off in a panic. That's gonna bring us to Yvaine. Yvaine, what do you want to do?
Um, oh, all right. Um, I'm on a roll. I'm gonna hit the
Worm.
worm.
Hit the worm. All right, fantastic. You step out 5 feet, do another sort of like cool Sailor Moon, Shaman King, fucking battle
The
strike.
the one change I'm going to make to it this time though
Yeah.
is instead of using the starry burst, I'm just gonna go ahead and use the guiding bolt.
Upgrade, hell yeah. Go for it.
It's
Yeah.
the same cost, so
Yeah, the archer, the sort of the archer woman behind you lines up, and with all these stars swirling around you, Yvaine just reaches out, takes one out of the sky, and throws it, and it propels across the battlefield like a shooting star.
so I rolled them separately, and the celestial one got a 16, which I don't know if it hits or not.
16 just misses, I'm sorry to say.
Oh, bummer. But the guiding bolt. Actually, hold on. Yeah, no. Okay, so a 15 plus an 11 is a 26.
I think that'll hit. Yeah. Most probably.
Correct, yeah. 20.
20 damage, and he's glowing bright like a diamond.
Shine bright
He's
like a diamond.
bloodied. Yeah, he's bloodied, and the next attack will have advantage. It retches and screeches in pain. This is a holy pain, so it is not so happy about this particular kind of pain. You want to step back into cover, Yvaine?
I would love to, please.
Excellent. Maybe we step behind Zarvog this time. What do you say?
Okay,
Just,
yeah, I would love that.
Change it up now that Kiro's kind of, or sorry, around the corner. Okay, beautiful. That will bring us to Ember Van Zyl. What would you like to do? I know it's not a Scottish name, but it makes me want to be Scottish. I think we have a.
I think he had to step off screen.
Yeah, step off screen for the moment. We'll circle back around. That is. Oh, yes, Yvaine.
I was just say he would probably have Red try to free the gnome.
I will leave that in Ember's hands.
Okay. I just didn't know
he
he wasn't there. Okay.
Yeah, no, we'll let him have his turn. We're just gonna, we're just gonna keep things rolling in the moment. But that will bring us to the crawling cultists. This one is still stunned for the moment. But at the end of the turn, he'll be fine. But for now, he's stunned. These two guys over here are going to, with the power of friendship, 20 there. This one's going to go for the crazy warrior girl. That guy fucking can't control his because he's out. That one will go there. So let's get the spiritual weapons out of the way. Okay, Drysrin, starting with you. It's going to be, a natural 20. It's going to be 280, 10 is 12 points of necrotic damage. Do you want a exhaustion or lingering injury?
Lingering injury.
Hell yeah, we love that shit.
Yeah.
So,
We're
roll me a d20.
We're not trying to get tired. We have more to do in these tunnels, unfortunately. Potentially more to do in these tunnels, unfortunately. 11.
11. This lash slashes across you, and the wound is now necrotizing. All I'm going to say is right on your sheet, necrotizing wound, and remind me about it every 24 hours.
Okay.
But for the time, yeah, just let me know. So Drysrin won't even really be aware of this wound. It won't be a wound aware of the necrotize. You won't be aware of that. Until maybe the next 24 hours. But for the time being, you're just wounded, above table, you have a necrotizing wound. Let me know in 24 hours. Okay, that is Drysrin. Next spiritual weapon, we're going to spend 2 on Fen. Not Ben. That's going to be 23 and 21.
Oh, those both hit.
All right, Fen is going to take 4 and 5 necrotic damage for 9. Okay. And lastly, this one's for Beverly. Yeah, it could be worse. This one is going to be 4 plus 4 is 18. That will hit an unarmored Beverly. It's going to be 9 points of damage to Beverly. 14 because... God, her hit point's a little wrong here. Okay. Those are my spiritual weapons. Now for actual turn stuff. You're pretty close over there, Drysrin. This guy's gonna run into the dock, and he is going to try and whip you. Oh, it was gonna be good, and then it was bad. That's only gonna be a 14 for a miss. And he'll take 10 feet to step out and away. This guy's going to probably do a similar action. So you're the only one within weapon range. That one's going to miss as well. And he will step 10 feet this way, just get out. Lastly is this guy who's going to run over here for. He's not going to. Yeah, I'll give it to him. Over to here, he's going to whip at Fen. That's a natural 20 at Fen.
Oh,
that is going to be.
Can I
that's
see
too
it?
much.
Can I silvery bombs it?
You sure can. Oh no, you can't see it actually. Sorry, you went around the opposite side. My apologies.
Fuck.
Dang it! Ben, no! The whole party screams except Kiro, who goes. That's gonna be. That's gonna be 6 slashing damage. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
That's gonna be 10 slashing damage to Fen, and that is going to be 18 necrotic damage.
Oh, Fen's down.
Fen is down. Does Fen want 2 points of exhaustion, 1 exhaustion, 1 lingering injury, or 2 lingering injuries?
Oh, geez. Let's give him 2 lingering injuries.
Fuck yeah. Let's make 1 slashing, 1 necrotic. How does that sound?
All right.
Okay, roll me a d20 and then roll me another.
Sure. Give me 1 second here. Let me grab Fen's dice. A 15 and an 18.
Just so I don't forget. 15, 18. Okay, those are pretty good rolls. So let's start with the slashing with the 15. Fen is going to have a festering wound.
All right.
Similar to Dreisrin, we're not going to be aware that it's a festering wound. Just let me know in 24 hours about it. The second one, it's an 18 for necrotic. Which is going to be interesting. So Fen took this big lash down the side. All of the fur around that lash just goes white. And he's going to suffer from necrotic discoloration, essentially. So for flavor, we're going to say like it goes like down the side, up the shoulder, and just like up the neck, and just like kind of reaching across the jawline. So he's got this like cool streak of white fur down his body now.
Alrighty.
Could be worse. Getting cool aesthetics. Okay, that is my culty boys. This guy's gonna step back 10 feet, however. And that is going to be that. Bringing us to Sir Cedric Longwaffle. What would you like to do, my friend? You are thankfully in melee range. If you wanted to run over.
Can I get all the way to the centipede wormy thing?
Oh yeah, buddy. 30 feet gets you right in the melee.
All right. Is there anyone I can flank with down there? I can't see that behind it.
Yeah, you're flanking with Dreisrin on the opposite side.
Perfect.
And he failed the stun, right? So he's stunned?
He had the legendary resistance.
Oh, he resisted it. That's right.
Yeah.
Never mind.
All good, all good. What's this? Oh, it's the shoe.
All right, he's going to start needing to make a bunch of saving throws, just so you know. Starting with
understood.
A con save.
Okay.
That was a 20 to hit.
20 definitely hits. You have advantage, just a reminder. Con save is going to be 15.
All right, he's knocked prone.
Okay. Yeah, you can absolutely be knocked prone. Okay, prone he is.
All right, and that is 13 damage.
13 damage, understood. Pretty hurt.
All right, next attack.
Attack.
It's 19 to hit.
19 to hit. That will definitely hit.
All right, that is going to be another 11 damage.
Another 11 damage, understood.
And this time we'll sap him. So he's got disadvantage on his next attack.
Understood.
All right, with this next attack, I'm going to do a booming blade.
Is this a action surge?
Nope.
Or how are you? How so? Just out of curiosity, just in keeping up.
Just as an Eldritch Knight, they have like
right. Yeah, okay, sorry. Yeah, no, I'm keeping up now. Absolutely. Go for it.
That's a 23 to hit.
That'll hit. Roll me some damage.
All right, that's going to be 13 force damage and 9 thunder damage.
And 9 thunder damage. Beautiful. He sort of vibrates with a unstable thunderous power. He is still alive, but he is tremendously bloodied.
All right. Technically, he's also going to be slowed on that one, so they have 10 to its speed.
All right. He can't move anyway, so.
Yep. And if he chooses to move, not that he can, but if he were to choose to move in the next round, he'd take 3d8 damage.
Fair enough. I mean, he can still stand back up, so that counts.
I guess I think actually has to like move 5 feet, not just move action. Yeah,
understood.
And then with a bonus action, I'll do the pole strike and hit it with the back end.
Hell yeah, go for it.
That's a 28 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that's another 11 force damage.
He needs like a gentle breeze to take him out. He needs like a little, just like a little something. You got anything? A little something to put in there? Got any last little features or abilities?
For that little damage, it doesn't seem worth 3 attacks on a action surge, so I'll let someone else finish him up.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, fair enough. Well done, Sir Cedric. Very, very impressive. Yeah, you guys see Sir Cedric. Little maybe Sir Cedric was like a little, maybe like a little caught off guard to flavor the initiative by like how coordinated this group is, kind of being the newcomer. Everyone just suddenly just swarmed in like perfect unison into the cavern, and you were like, oh shit, kind of caught up in the lineup. But now that Sir Cedric has a clear line, he runs in, and this gnome takes his like stick and beats the living fuck out of this giant worm, just fucking, and then not like in a like a silly like barbaric just like fuck you kind of way, like shoves it like into the toothy maw, bashing him up like the back of his skull, like pulling it out and bashing him in the brain, sweeping it out, hitting him on top, lodging him in the back with the offhand. Like, you're like, oh, fuck, oh, shit. And you guys are like, damn, Cedric's got a little, Gnome's got a little, he's a little tough. Which will bring us to this spawn of Tal'Dorei, who is barely alive. It'll stand back up for its ability to stand. And it is going to, what's it going to do? What's it going to do? Yeah, Cedric, you prove it's your fucking power, my friend. And it is, you're going to hear its horrific words in your head. And it's going to say, you are remarkable. You will do. And it is going to take those back pincers, that centipede pincer, to try and get you.
I have Sentinel. Can I reaction hit him?
You most certainly fucking can.
Let's
roll an attack roll. He rolled a nat 20. If you hit him, you will spare Cedric this nat 20. Give me a hit.
Am I flanking too? Do I have advantage?
You sure are. You have an advantage. Go for it. Yeah, you see it coming in for this fucking like Cedric's gonna lose an eye or something. What do you do?
23 to hit.
How do you want to take it down?
Yes!
2 hit points. You got it.
Cedric does a whole bunch of cool stuff, but Drycer's more concerned that Kiro got down from it and fled. So she's just like, okay, we're gonna kill it. Hops up, takes it down, like spins its neck as just so it's dying as it's falling, and wants to go find Kiro.
Amazing. So we'll say you like want to get after Kiro. As it's laying down, it kind of leaves you a little bit of like a ramp. You start like running across its like carapace back, and as it lurches up and you see it like jutting down, your sentinel instincts go off, and you stick like like an idiot. But you are a monk, so to everyone else this is idiocy, but to you it's precision. And you stick your hand, you like grab the rim of its mouth and jut your foot into the back of its neck, and it basically through the momentum like seals its own fate as it lurches forward and snaps its own neck as it kind of and pulls down and just around, slide off of its back, keep on running. There is going to be, as this happens, you all feel this like of like psychic resonance. All of the various people clung to the walls kind of kind of come to consciousness and start screaming and looking around in fear. And the cultists kind of fall to their knees and kind of, so basically the reversed happens where the prisoners were like kind of like limp and only really feeling the sensation of pain. Now the cultists fall to their knees and kind of go into this like paralysis, comatose, if you will. And that is going to be the combat. Let us go to our break. Come back. We'll deal with the fallout of this combat. Hero, I'm going to shoot you a message. So be ready for that message. It's not a bad message. It's not a bad message, necessarily. We'll get back to playing D&D when everyone's back at their computers. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Oh, that's my summoning song. That's what that is. Conjure players. New spell unlocked. Hell yeah. All right, that seems to me to be 5 out of 6. So that'll do for the moment. I'm sure the most finely mustached man in all of Exandria will be back soon. But in the meantime, um, Ember does as well. But Yvaine, Zarvolg, you watch the scene play out. You see Cedric just go to town on this great worm, knocking it over, and in a final, fatal, desperate strike, you see Drysrin just like appear on the back of the creature, just like using her monk talents of like leverage points of biology to just to render the creature killed, snapping its neck and sliding off of it Legolas off of the elephant style. You see all of the people sort of wake up around the room to their horror and pain, and you see the cultists kind of slump to the floor in a glazed over paralysis, and you're like, whoa, that was incredible, the two of you. And then Drystring like peels past all of you. And you're like, what? And then you realize Kiro's not there, and you're like, oh, wait, what's going? You kind of lost track of what's going on over there. But with that all said, what would anyone like to do? I think I want to kind of check on Kiro for a hot second, and then I want to pop to Cedric. I feel like those are our two major RP frontliners for the moment. But Kiro, let's start with you because, big things are going on. You, Kiro, woke up in the claws of a monster with no memory but the moment, which is a moment of terror, restraint, pain, which you are still in. And then just that animal's sort of panicked run. And you are running. And I imagine as you're running in this moment, you kind of look behind you to see this blue dragonborn going, gaining on you, and you go, or sorry, you go, um, what's going on with this? What's going on over here?
I was gonna say, as soon as she like tears out of and gets away from the chamber, she's tucking around the first corner that she can find and just like getting up as flat as she can get, just because like it's not real, it's a dream. You'll wake up. I don't know what you'll wake up to, but you'll wake up to something better than this. Like there's no way this is real. There's nothing happening.
All right, you're breathing around that corner, and then you see sort of Scooby Doo sort of coming around the corner. You see this kind of intimidating blue dragonborn warrior that you saw literally just throwing hands with a massive abomination.
Trident out. Who the fuck are you? Where is this? Ooh, what is happening? What is going on?
Okay. The mic situation is interesting.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all
good. Okay. Questions in order. I'm Drysren, a friend of yours. Yep. You following me? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We are in a unfortunate, deep, dark hole.
I'll fucking say.
Yeah, it's not great. To sum it up, you're an awesome ex-pirate, not actually ex-pirate. We just don't have a boat for you yet. And you're helping us save the world, and something went bad. We're gonna make it okay again. We're gonna make it okay again.
We're gonna get out of the hole?
That is a step in the near future, yes.
And she'll kind of like she'll hold the trident down and just look at you, look around the tunnel. Options don't get any better. And like slowly take the trident, and so she's holding it in one hand, and just look at wherever you came from. Because there's another explanation on top of this. Let's go to that.
Yeah. It's gonna be great. We're gonna do fine. Follow me. I know people who will handle this better.
People.
Yes.
One of them an elf.
Pink, yeah.
Mustache.
It's fantastic, isn't it?
I saw it on the way out. Not bad.
Uh, Dryson, it's a little annoying that Kiro's like whispering, like you're like, what?
Ugh.
She still hasn't caught on.
I'm. Is there any volume that you can speak at a little higher?
In her head, she thinks she's getting louder. She gets quieter.
Yeah, she starts going like, what?
Mm, try try being quieter when you talk.
What do you mean?
And then, what do you mean? And you're like, ah, fuck. And you guys who are, we'll circle back to the cavern now. I'll just throw that little dialogue in there, coming down the tunnel at some point. But we're gonna sit with Cedric for a minute. Cedric, you're like, you saw your life flash before your eyes for a second there, but you're good. And the thing is dead. Cultists are down, and you see people looking around with some level of disdain, and then you look over and see that sort of flaming hand that Ember's taken out on occasion, and you see your sister.
I will immediately rush over there.
You rush over, and she's looking around like a little panicked, a little confused, and she sees you, and all that panic and confusion disappears and turns to sort of like that usual sisterly, judgmental kind of fuck you face that you have grown accustomed to dealing with when it comes to your sister. She goes, Cedric, what are you doing here? I thought you ran off. What are you doing here?
I came looking for you.
Well, why'd you come looking for me? I mean, you ran off. It doesn't seem like you have much interest in family or anything.
I'm not sure now's the time to complain.
Oh, you never were really good with timing, were you? You just kind of took off like you do, and now you're telling me what timing I should be orchestrating here. This is great. This is really something.
Your life not being in danger and get you healed up, and then you can give me shit.
Well, apparently my life wasn't in danger until you showed up, if that's what's going on. Does this have something to do with you? Did you bring this on Westruun?
No. As far as I know, no.
Well, are you going to unchain me or not?
I will absolutely rip the chains out of the wall and free her. Is she hurt?
You look her over. She's quite literally a little dusted up. Maybe like some dirt, maybe a little ripped clothes here and there, but you can find no sign of visible wound. And she seems to move with just like perfectly well. It's a miracle, really.
I will reach down to behind my breastplate too. There's a little hard leather pouch there, and extract Henry, my lizard, and just sort of place it in her hands and say, "Yell at him. I'll hear it all. I gotta go make sure these other people don't die, and then we gotta get you out of here."
You're such a child. You're having me yell at a lizard?
I can hear it all, so if it makes you feel better, yell at the lizard. and I'll start going around and trying to free people and that sort of thing. Well,
She
cursing
like,
and no.
yeah, you start. So it's anybody who's watching that scene, like, oh, she's really laying into him. He walks away cursing a gnomish, and as he walks away, he's like he's holding the lizard. She like looks at it and rolls her eyes and starts cursing a gnomish. Pretty much the exact same words in unison, like it's like a family thing or something they picked up. So, yeah, you guys are like, yeah, that's it's very clear. Okay, objective achieved. And Cedric goes around and starts bringing much more thankful people off of the wall, who seem to be either very wounded or are like utterly confused, like amnesia or like ghostly, like and like non like almost vegetative, like non-responsive. Yvaine, I'm sure this is where you want to come in with all of your many druidic talents. I saw a hand there.
Yeah, so I don't know how it would fall in initiative and with everything that happened, but as soon as she heard Ben yell, she would have been moving in at as full a speed as the DM would allow her.
Yeah, yeah,
Um,
you're good.
with the bonus action switching over to Chalice, and laying my hands on
Oh yeah,
him, and
Ben went down. Yeah, absolutely.
yeah, Ben went down.
Yeah, yeah. No,
Uh,
you run over
and getting a good heal on him. And uh, is there anyone else that I can see that
really quick though,
needs? Yeah,
just because of
sorry.
the initiative order. No, no, no. You're totally good. Just because of the initiative order, I just want to get like it won't matter too much. Give me a death saving throw there, Zarval, just in case we have another lingering injury on our hands.
Yeah, all right.
So let me know if you roll below five or five or below. Excuse me.
No, 13.
No, okay, you're good. So Yvaine, you are going to put a little healing on Fen, which is actually going to, I believe, heal the festering wound, Zarvalg. So you can kind of take that off your sheet. That will the magical healing will take care of that. And you come around this corner, Zarvalg, to see Yvaine's got like the big dog in its hand. The dog going into Yvaine, sort of whining. He's like, oh, baby, he's a big, strong boy. And he's just being a little bit of a wimp with Yvaine. He's hurt, but you know.
In order to be a war dog, you have to actually make it through the war, you know.
He looks up at you with his big, mastiff puppy dog eyes and goes, oh, oh.
So she just did 43 points of healing for him.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Oh,
Who
ooh.
else took
feeling much
damage?
better.
Can I put eyes on Mur? Can I put
Sorry.
eyes on Kiro?
No, you heal up the dog. You're like, you look around and you see all the people. Is this just to get my sense of order of things? Are you helping out the Westruun survive?
But yeah, I've got another healing that I can put off right now as a bonus action. I just need to put eyes on someone who needs healing. That's all I'm looking for,
Oh,
is someone who needs a healing.
there is plenty of people here who could use healing, but I'm going to say, as a quick pause, because you've done a lot of healing, I'm just going to hand it to you.
Okay.
The people who are chained, you can heal off the bat and you're fine. Those who have been sort of like stuck into the wall, shall we say, sort of pierced into the wall, you need to remove them before they healed, or else it's going to fuse to them. And that's very unhealthy, potentially life threat. So you
Nope, got it.
can go to work with that. So I'll
Thank
tell you
you
what.
for letting me know. Yeah.
Yeah, just because we got point of order here, we'll just say that Yvaine, yeah, you go to work. Do you? This would be like a medicine thing. Do you want to go to work on attaching the more brutally attached individuals from the wall? It'd be a medicine sort of skill, and anyone can get involved. Yeah, Zarbo. Yeah.
Yes, and she would actually, because there's so many healers in the room, she would openly say, "You have to take the people on the walls off the walls. If you don't, we can't heal them." Um, and right now she's got a healing she can throw to. Is there anyone in the party who's taken any damage that she can see?
Well, Dreiser and
Can I?
Kiro
Yeah,
are
I
away at
can't
the
see. I
moment.
can't see Dreiser and Kiro. Like I can see. Did Cedric take any?
I don't believe
Nope.
Cedric took any damage. Beverly didn't. You already got Fen. You two are fine. So I think you're good. I think you're good for now.
Then I'll
Okay,
throw it at one of the ones who wasn't pinned to the wall.
no problem.
So one of them will
You can
get.
just they're
Yeah.
civilians. You can just
Oh,
mark off
okay.
the spell slot. You'll be good.
Poof. Done. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It's at this time that Kira, what was the thing you said where you kind of yelled by accident?
Oh, it was about the elf. Because before she ran into the hallway, she saw Yvaine
And she's
and
like,
she saw Ember, but she saw the pink elf and the mustache because it was either them or Zarvog. And she said, yeah,
yeah,
not him.
yeah. Dreiser had said like, try lowering your voice, and you're like, I don't know, whatever it was. It's for funnies. You hear the voice of Kiro just like from the tunnel somewhere in the tunnel system go like, what, like this? And you're like, that's weird. You guys kind of go back to work a little bit. And anybody who wants to try and help people uh, off the fucking, I don't know what we call it, crucifixion, spear to the wall, whatever you want to call it, I'll have medicine checks from whoever would like to do that. We could say Cedric is covering chains.
Yeah.
Cedric, why don't you roll me an athletics check to cover chain breaking?
I got a 12.
Okay.
I'd have to see. What am I rolling here for? Medicine, you said?
Medicine.
I have a 17.
17. Okay. So here's what happens. Yvaine, you go to like
That was a
one of
20.
these people. Oh, 24? You're going to have no problem breaking these chains, Cedric. You find the perfect point of leverage without hurting the person, and you're just snapping chains left and right. You guys are like that gnome's like, I know, we've got a good one. He's pretty fucking tough. So yeah, Cedric's just like, that's what 20 does. Cedric's just like going up the chains, either grabbing him two-handed, just going, like Superman when he's just like, and just like walks over to the glass. Cedric just takes these full barred chains and just goes, with bare hands. You're like, Jesus, fuck. Yvaine, you get someone off the wall. Very carefully you do so, and you throw a little healing on them to kind of close the wounds. They don't bleed out. That's great. Zarvolg. Now, I'm going to treat you guys as like rolling together. One of you succeeded, but you did fail, which means that there is going to be a mistake. So you both succeed with a mistake. So Zarvolg, Yvaine, you're pulling the person off the wall. And they're going, you're like, I know, I'm sorry, but this is what we got to do. And it's going to be painful no matter what for each person. And so Zarvolg's person's doing that as well, kind of screaming. And Zarvolg kind of snaps one end and then pulls out the other end. And like maybe like some splinters get caught in the wound. Maybe Yvaine, you're like, Zarvolg's like, okay, heal this one. And Yvaine, you do a little heal, patch him up so you can mark up. It doesn't matter with the spell slot, second spell slot. And you kind of keep going. And when you look back at that person, they're like slumped against the wall pit. And they sort of like, they didn't make it, unfortunately. Just there was a little bit of a medical mishap there. But you do get everybody else off the wall. There's only one person who doesn't quite make it, but everybody else does. And it's at this time, once everybody's off the wall, Yvaine, do you have any like mass healing, mass cure wounds, anything like that? Do you have any sort of mass spells? Okay, tell you what.
I do.
Tell you what. We'll make life easy on us here, because you can hit like 8 people with those. Or cure. Which one do you have? Which one do you have available?
Right now, memorized, like on me, I have mass cure wounds.
Okay, and cure wounds is like a bubble, right? Is anyone within the bubble?
I believe so,
it's a radius. Yeah, exactly. Okay, great. Mark off 1 mass cure wounds, and you can just like take all of the survivors, put them in the bubble, and just blast them all at once. Save you some spell slots. Once this is done, survivors are off the wall, healed, distressed, but healed. Beverly's looking around like, where did Kira and Dreiser go? That's when Drysprin comes into the tunnel and it's like, it's okay, come on, basically. And you guys see Kiro kind of walk in with this like, correct me if I'm wrong at all, Kiro, but this like very wary, uncertain, kind of concerning look on her face. And like looking at all of you, like it's not like, is there another creepy crawly in the wall? It's like, are these people going to kill me? That's what the look says.
Honestly, because it would be so drastically different from how she normally is. Kira is not somebody that is scared until she's scared. She looks genuinely terrified. Like, what is all of this? I've never seen any of this a day in my life. Not like, well, here's another situation we got to get in for this part of the week. It is very uncharacteristically scared.
Yeah, like maybe as like really, it's got the trident ready, like tight
Yeah.
gripped. So you guys are like, oh, okay, because you guys don't know what happened in the pincers, right?
Right.
You don't know, like you got pincer and she just went limp and then ran. So you don't know what's going on with Kira.
Yeah, you can come back in. It's all right. We've finished.
He's just gonna kind of look at Dryster because what is this?
Kiro?
Mustache. You.
Close. Evie. Healer.
Evie. She's like she every time she looks at one of you, she is looking back at Dryster because what's going on?
Yeah, you're going down the line, Kira. There's yeah, we saw the mustache. There's this Eevee person, Drycerin. You get Zarvolg and whatever. You get to the end of the line where Beverly's like, like she's like you can see for some reason she's got hope in her eyes.
Beverly, Ember, Zarvog, Evie, Drycerin, Ben. Ederic. All right, question one answered. What are we doing down here? Better question. How long is it going to be till we're out of here?
Kiro. You were just in a battle, and you did get hit, and I am a healer. I would like to examine you, if you would allow me. If I may have your consent.
Okay.
Okay.
Kiro's me?
Yes. You're Kiro.
Okay.
She got bonked really hard on the head this time.
This time?
Yeah,
Yes, you did make a habit of it.
Don't remember? We're like traveling together all these months.
I woke up and she'll look over at the thing and then immediately turn away from it. With that holding me, that is the last thing I remember.
Oh no.
Can Evie try something?
Sure.
When she goes up to Kiro, she's going to drop concentration on protection from good and evil on Drycerin and pop it on Kiro. I don't know that it'll
It's a
do
touch
anything.
spell. It's a touch spell, I believe.
Well,
yeah.
Can I?
Well, I
did ask her. I
Yeah,
did
you
ask
did.
her if I
Okay.
could.
Just being sure. Just being sure.
Yeah. If I could touch
No,
her.
you walk up, you cast protection for people and good. Kiro, it does help. Not your memory, but it does help you feel a little more comfortable. You realize that maybe perhaps part of your nervousness has been this feeling of like claustrophobia, this sort of like feeling of like you can't get out, little caged, it's making you feel desperate. This does sort of like make you feel like you can breathe fine, but now you can breathe fine. Clears your head a little bit, but not your memory.
Do a medicine check.
Sure. Yeah, maybe a medicine check. Yvain starts asking you like a ton of questions. Actually, probably doesn't end up asking. Well, we'll see what the check is. Actually, I'm gonna
Nat
be patient.
20.
That's funny. Yvain maybe asks you like 5 questions. As Yvain, you pretty much already know what's going on. You obviously don't know the specifics of what just happened, like what the creature is, what its abilities are, blah 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 blah. But you do see the result. She has amnesia. She is. It is. It's not an impossible thing. It happens to people for a variety of certain reasons, such as a really grievous injury or like a horrible fever that they barely survive, or getting hit in the head really fucking hard. And when it comes to mythical creatures, like who knows what you're gonna do, right? So you're like you already knew walking in. You get it confirmed for yourself after a couple questions. Kiro's got amnesia, and there's no cure for amnesia, no magical or otherwise. At least, you know, without miraculous divine magics.
Ah, shit.
It is very much like a therapy kind of thing, as far as you know. Like you gotta jog the memory, you gotta work the memory. That's how amnesia gets fixed. You gotta expose them to memory stuff, like help make their brain turn, get the wheel
Can
turning,
I make a
and kind of
religion
hope it shakes
check?
things loose. About what?
Well, I'm remembering that, I mean, I was asking about um offerings to the Raven Queen, that one of the things that you could offer that was meaningful to her was your memories, which is why I gave her all my letters that I wrote.
Sure,
So, is
make
this
a
a, yeah,
religion check.
I swear to God, it's another nat 20.
Nice. You are
Or like
away.
a
You
29 total, I believe.
absolutely. You are aware that if you were to go to a priest and ask them about this, as you're probably the closest thing this party has to a priest these days, um, is they would tell you that part of the Raven Queen's domain, a little bit of a lesser known fact, something that's kind of, you spend enough time with the Grave Seers, you maybe have found out that it is a very strange quirk of the Raven Queen that for a reason that nobody can really explain, not even her priests, she does have a fascination with collecting memories, good ones, bad ones. Um, there's a lot of theological guesswork about why. Maybe that's why she has the realm of death, because she likes the memories of the dead and she collects them once they die. Nobody really knows, but you do know she's a fascination with memories for unknown reasons. It's possible the Raven Queen might be a path back to memory for Kuro. They say that lost memories all go to the Raven Queen.
Oh,
Not that she's
good.
responsible for this. That would definitely be Torog who stole. But
Oh, no, no,
if
no, no,
anyone,
no.
yeah,
I understand, and I'm not
yeah, yeah,
going
yeah,
to
yeah.
him for it.
No, sure, sure. I was just being you rolled that 20. I'm just giving you
Thank
everything I
you.
can.
Um, yeah, she's going to report all of that to everyone. And then just and is trying to break it down like gently to Kiro because she's got zero ideas of anything. You know, you've been in a fight, you've lost your memories because you got hit in the noggin. It's it's a common thing. It can like there's stories, there's tales of memories coming back. Um, it's not common, but you serve one who collects memories and makes deals. So perhaps we have some luck. Perhaps she's willing to assist. She's been helpful before.
Way I can get him back.
I have an
Yeah,
old friend who always said it never hurts to try some restoration magic.
I will. Yeah, I will absolutely. I can do a greater restoration tomorrow. I just don't have it today. I was prepared for sea travel. I wasn't I'm really sorry. I switched it out.
You have a
Normally
way
I
to
just have
fix
it.
this that's better than waiting for it to work or not?
Tomorrow I can try something. I don't know that it'll work, but it's worth trying. It's not insignificant.
Whatever we can try, try. Because this ain't fun.
Yeah. So listen, as much as I'd like to go forward, we do have a bunch of people that we probably should get up. Now, if you all wanted to go forward, maybe using the flying carpet, perhaps Suffolk and I could go ahead, see if we could find her. I really, really want to find her. She's just
Right now,
looking at Czar and she's so angry right now. Who's not here?
right now, they're out of here.
So
Wait,
it's
why are you
fine.
angry?
Hammer Sheila.
Oh yeah,
Can you feel her?
me. Not specifically.
Oh. I wonder if that means she's not human anymore.
I mean, I can't really tell one from another.
I see. Well, let's help get people up. I suppose we'll be using the flying carpet.
Beverly sort of looks at her sword forlornly and sighs. Says, "You can always like escort them back if you want. If you guys want to keep doing stuff in the tunnel, like killing bad guys or whatever."
Bev, while
Yeah,
I while I understand, we also have a mass of people who are really hurt and really confused and an amnesia and forget the word.
yeah.
And
Oh,
honestly,
yeah,
yeah, I
yeah.
think it would really, really help if you, more than me, helped Kira.
Oh,
Are you
yeah. That's
talking about
right.
me?
Yeah, yeah. Your name's Kiro. Hi.
Yeah.
Beverly, as a reminder, by the way. Yeah, no, absolutely. You know, the sword's telling me to be good too, so I guess I will. Yeah, no, I can. If you, I mean, sounds like you guys want to go hunt down Hammer Sheila. So I could show them all back to the surface if you want. I need the carpet, but
Or we could all stay together.
or we can all
Yeah.
stay together, and then we can all come back down together, and then
There you
kill the Hammer
go.
Sheila together.
There you go. I like that, you see?
That's a good plan.
Yeah,
I usually run for backtracking, but it's not that far back to where we came in.
cool. She kind of almost smiles gloatingly at the sword she's holding. Like the sword remains ever a sword.
You people are weird.
With with all of this is about to take place, would Yvaine have time to sit and take a short rest?
If you guys would like to take a short rest here, it would take an hour, but you could sit down to begin if you wished.
If it's possible. I rarely ask for one, but I could really use one right now. Or we can do it
Good by
above,
me.
but we can do it here, or we can do it above, but before we continue, I would
Yeah.
need these is all I'm asking
Maybe
for.
maybe above in the tipple of
Tally
Yeah,
ho.
Beverly goes, yeah, maybe in the light of Arathis than the shadows of Torog, right? That's fair. Okay. Okay, everybody. Let's go back to Westruun. And they all start kind of going. As everybody begins to shuffle out, Yvaine, you feel nobody actually does. You hear sort of someone speak. You recognize the voice of someone you've helped off of the wall. Um, he kind of looks at you, and this guy's fucked up. You healed him, but the scars persist, and he goes, "Thank you for helping everybody. You don't want to go down there. I'm sensing a lot of like anger and personal whatever, but trust me, you don't want to go down there."
Talk to me. What's that?
Well, it seems like you already know who's there, but she's not alone. I mean, this was all for a purpose. It's just very dangerous.
I'm certain. And I'm so interested to know everything you know.
Now that you're talking to this guy and looking at this guy, you're having like a little like, oh, what's your deal? Um, behind the persistence in his eyes, you see like the scars on him. Like everybody else got like lashed and beaten up, to various degrees. Some people were lucky enough to have not been gotten to by the time you showed up, such as Cedric's sister. But this is the only guy who seems to have slashes and scars that are purposeful, almost ritualistic. Like they marked him ritualistically. Like there's strange like writings and something on his forehead, and those are healed now thanks to you. But they're there. And what's weird is like when you got him off and you like offered him healing, he was like, no, wait, yeah, okay, cool. And that's what you kind of remember. He was like a little weird there, but you were busy, so you didn't really notice it. But now it's kind of popping up to you. He goes, I just. You faced him before. You fought him before. You fought her before, and you guys had a good. You got her pretty good. She had to run away, in fact, but she's gotten stronger and she's got more people. She's ready. You know, just trust me. You don't want to go down there.
No, you're probably right. Well, we're all coming up. You should come with us.
Oh, I'm coming with you. Yes, no question there. Thank you.
You seem to know a lot for a prisoner.
I've always seen a lot. I'm here. He he sticks out his hand, and he's gonna say, I'm Kalor. I'm It's a long story, but I kind of like I see things, you know. I've always seen things. I don't want to sound off any alarm bells or anything, but
no, I get it.
Let's just say me and Crawling King have a bit of a history.
We'll talk about that later. Let's get everyone up. Let's get everyone healed.
Yeah. Can I insight check him really quick? Just real fast.
Go ahead. Yeah, make the insight check. Absolutely.
$18 in total.
18 in total. His quote-unquote special treatment by the cult, you see his body is built sort of not emaciated or meek at all, but sort of built like a traveler, you know, like not a warrior, but also not someone who sits around at home. He has the look of somebody who spent a lot of time on the road. And you look at his eyes, you tell a lot by a person by their eyes. It's the look of somebody who hasn't lived a particularly easy life. And there's just these kind of, like, if you look close enough, it's these like little, for his age, he's a human, you know, he's like a young human. For his age, he has these like don't want to say laugh lines, but he's got wrinkles around his eyes that are they're almost like they almost tell the story of this person who's seen a lot of bad stuff. And by what he said about seeing things, his gift of prophecy may be a little less fortunate than, say, what Yvaine experiences. So there's a lot, you get the sense there's a lot to this guy that hasn't been explained, but, you know, he seems very genuine in his want to persuade you of what he's seen. You get the sense people don't usually listen to him when he speaks. Maybe wrote off as crazy. So he seems very persistent in you wanting to believe what he has to say. And genuine in his want to do good by you guys. And he kind
And
of,
I genuinely want to hear everything he has to say.
yep. And he
When we're
shuffles along.
topside, and I'm happy to keep an eye on him and just, just make sure
Yeah.
he's safe. I want to.
Yeah.
There's
He's
several
more
people
than,
here.
absolutely, and he's more than content to just pass on that little like, what, be careful. And then you're like, but let's get going. He's like, oh, absolutely. And you can tell he does not want to be here. So he shuffles along immediately. And you guys travel, following your ranger's lead. You make your way up top. And yeah, you make your way back to where the tunnel entrance opens. Kira will be the exclusive person not to notice this, but it's feeling like even with dark vision and whatever lights you have available for the civilians in Beverly, it's like the black is getting black. And you get below the tunnel, whip out the rug, you start putting people on top, a little bit of a levity for these people who've been through a lot, getting to fly on a magic carpet. And you guys start elevatoring people up. There's maybe like a little more than a dozen individuals. And you shepherd them all up, get yourselves up there as well. When you get up there, you are going to see that the High Cleric has summoned a number of priests of various faiths, but specifically of Arathis. And they're kind of surrounding the tunnel, sort of chanting. And there is sort of sweat dribbling down their foreheads as they speak sort of holy chants around the circle, as if they're under some kind of strain. But you do shepherd everybody into the first bastion. They see the light of day with relief. Some cry openly with relief. And you guys all kind of settle in. The high priest sort of sees people. You rescued a number of priests, by the way, as well. He checks on everybody, goes to those priests, and you can see it's this very like, you don't hear the conversation, but it's very like, I'm so glad you're okay. Like, but we need you now. And it's that like call to action. And some people are like, I just can't right now. And he like looks very disappointed, but kind of pats the hand gently, stands up, moves on to the next priest. And those priests that he does carouse, or not carouse, rouse, excuse me. They join around the circle. And those of you who have come to the top, you do see that the black that'll sort of like kind of coming towards the surface, that there's like a little bit of sunlight left. And that blackness is like a bubbling blackness that is just reaching the brim, threatening to overflow. And these priests stand in circles and speak their prayers surely to Arathis to sort of hold the darkness at bay. And they seem to be, but as the sun fades, so too seems to be their power. We'll settle into a short rest after a bit of a journey. You may achieve light activities during this, like if you want to have any conversations or do anything light during the short rest, you absolutely can, but you guys settle down and begin a short rest. What is the plan? Is there anything anyone wants to do, or shall we proceed to the end of the short rest?
Yvaine wants to switch out an attunement.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank
Go
you.
right ahead, whichever that may be.
Yeah, she's going to switch out. She's going to unattune the Dream Cleaver, and she's going to attune the ring Allura gave her.
Sure. Absolutely. Beverly kind of she kind of paces a little bit inside. You can see she's looking at the circle of priests, maybe with that sort of familiar look of like, someone who wishes they could do more, maybe disappointing themselves they can't do more. Like, oh, I got to do something. What do I do? But can't do anything. Um, she kind of like there's a look over in Kiro's direction of like, oh man, Kiro can't remember me. That's too bad. Like, looks like that. What's anybody else doing?
Go ahead, check on Adelinda.
Yeah, you check on her. Somebody's like giving her some bread. Like one of the priests is like giving her a bread. One of the acolytes giving her a little bread, a little water, making sure she's okay. So thank you, thank you. You make your way over. She has not yelled, as far as you can tell, at the lizard. The lizard just like looks happily at you and licks his eye. Um, and Adelinda looks to have at least made friends with the lizard. Doesn't seem to have yelled at it, in fact. And as you approach, her face sours. And she says, well, I guess I owe you a thanks for getting me out of that tunnel if you really weren't there wasn't some kind of reason that it happened, because of you.
I don't know the best track record, but I'm pretty sure in this case I had nothing to do with it.
Well, you have a bit of a history of,
I just happened.
getting into trouble.
I've traveled a long way. This is true. And today was no different. But this time I was in trouble chasing you.
Let's see if you, maybe your persuasion check, see if you can, like, get some distance with her a little bit.
A 3.
A 3. You're as genuine as possible, but she, oh. You say this, and as you say it, you kind of like, maybe you're like, fuck. Like, you kind of like maybe it didn't come out right. But to your surprise, oops, excuse me. But to your surprise, you see that now, let's be very careful when I say this. Her face softens. Not crazily, let's not lose control here. But her face does seem to kind of lose a little bit of its edge. Despite your low persuasion, she seems to have, maybe she rolled high on insight above the table. And she says, well, thank you. So what are you doing here?
I came looking for you.
You came looking for me. Why would you come looking for me?
I went back to Hupperduck and you weren't there. They told me you maybe came this way. So I hopped on a boat and I came here. You know I don't like boats.
It's true you don't like boats. Well, why did you come? Why do you like me? You don't look like you need money or something.
No, when the war ended, they actually gave me some money to walk away with. But some of my friends died. Some of them retired. I went looking for home and you weren't there.
You went looking for home? So that's it? You're hoping we could just start where everybody left off? Everything will just be okay?
I thought we could start with high. Maybe sit and have a drink.
She kind of like, you see, she kind of like looks around the temple a little bit. Kind of, you're like, you're like, you're like, yeah, this is a long shot, but maybe we get a drink or something. And you're like, she'll notice. And you see you like looking around the temple as if Arathis is a wagging finger mom to her in this moment or something. She kind of, okay, fine, we can get like a drink or something. You saved my life, and I'm not going to sit in the first bastion before the god of justice and not even the scales, at least.
Well, you don't owe me anything for that. But I'll take the drink.
We'll get a drink sometime, I guess. She looks at you
right
with. Oh, go ahead, please. Sorry.
For right now, these priests should take care of you, get you home. As soon as I track down whatever the hell did this to you, I make sure it's dead. I'll come back and we'll have that drink.
She kind of stands up and dusts herself off a bit, and she goes, I should be getting home. I don't need. There's enough people here struggling. I guess I don't need to contribute. Now looks at you. Uh, she goes, she goes, don't go running after things. You're gonna get yourself killed or hurt, and I'm not gonna have that on my conscience. I don't need your revenge, Cedric.
I've been running into places like this most of my life. And one truth I've learned sitting on that damn boat thinking about it is I would run in there whether you were involved or not. It's just who I am.
She puts her hands on her hip and she goes, oh, is that supposed to make me feel special?
Nope, just trying to be honest.
Mm-hmm. She kind of looks around. I go buy groceries again tomorrow. And she kind of starts walking by and kind of gives you a look and says, she just kind of, thank you for saving my life and that.
Just need to do one little thing for me.
Oh, this will be good.
He reaches and he pulls out a coin purse and puts it in her hand. Keep an eye on this for me until I get back.
She just kind of sighs. She goes, fine. She'll walk off with it. And she'll kind of like look back at you with this like evil squint that you know is your sister's way of saying like, it's not going to be that easy, basically. And she'll just kind of walk by. And when she kind of gets to the Aurora Concordant, who are probably like between her and the door, we'll say who she went into first. Let's say like, she runs into Ember first, and she goes, "Hi, my name." Shit. She goes, "My name is Annalena, and I just thank you so much. For saving me. I was in real trouble there. I can't thank you enough."
You're entirely welcome. We're here entirely at your brother's behest. He's proven to be a very stalwart companion, and I'm glad that I could render him aid today, and by proxy, you.
Well, that's very kind of you to say about him. But thank you very much. You're the defenders of Westruun. You saved us back then. You're saving us now. I thank you very much. Thank you.
We tend to be busybodies who show up at the wrong places at the right time.
Well, who said gossips are worth nothing? I guess. She goes, well, thank you truly, thank you very much. May Arathis bless you. Thank you very much. And then she goes to the next person on the way out. She does some quick ones for each one. She goes, oh, Lady Starboard, thank you so much. And she moves over and she goes, and Zarvok the Grim, oh, thank you very much. And I don't know who you are to Drystrom. No, she leaves Cedric with this kind of, you guys are like watching her kind of like take shots at Cedric, and then she comes over and just, whoop, and is like, thank you, thank you so much, thank you very, and it becomes this like really genuine, nice, and then leaves with that, leaving you all with this like, oh, she's great, I guess, kind of.
Yeah, she seems pretty pleasant.
Incredible. And then she leaves. being one of the very few people who got out of that tunnel, like, physically uninjured and seeming to be, I guess, a stubborn enough individual. She's not going to let that, like, take time away from her day more than it already has, I guess. So she kind of wanders out of the first bastion. Is there anything anyone else would like to do as you short rest? It's okay if the answer's no. Going once, going twice. Okay. You're going to see Tal'Dorei there. I'll say he reapproaches you, Yvaine, and I guess you're near to the Aurora Concordant. And you're like, we'll talk later. And he just kind of comes over. He's just kind of like, hey, look, thanks so much for getting me out of that hole. I was thinking of taking off. But I just wanted to check in. You said you wanted to talk later, so I just wanted to. I didn't want to run off on you.
Thank you. Well, for one thing, I wanted to make sure all of your injuries were thoroughly healed.
Oh,
And for the other, I also have visions. Mine come from elsewhere. If you have more detailed knowledge of the Crawling King, I would appreciate anything you would share. We know precious little of him.
He kind of looks at the floor, kind of rubs his arm. Goes, give me a persuasion check. I'm going to give you advantage because you saved his ass. I usually get someone into your good graces pretty quick. Well, unless you're Cedric, unfortunately.
I'm gonna add a wheel dice to it since I have those today. So that will be a 21 total.
21. Yeah, he kind of looks a little like he's going to say something he doesn't always tell people or something, and he kind of says, I've met my fair share of diviners and seers and clerics and whatever. I'm well, it's a little different. It's very, in fact, different for me. I only see things when I'm hurt. I see things pretty clearly. In fact, my visions are a bit of a, well, they're very much a curse. And whenever I get hurt, I see things. And if I get like pretty brutally hurt, well, they get very vivid and very real. And I get very close, I guess, to the Crawling King in those moments. It's not something I'm very pleased about. I tried to find a cure or something, but
Is it a curse that can be removed?
I've talked to clerics. It was something I was born with, and they've said no.
All right.
But that's not why I'm not trying to say I'm looking for a cure. I've tried. Frankly, I just try and stay two steps ahead from the Crawling King's little cult. That are, I thought it was done for. They got their hands on me finally, and I thought it was done for. But you saved me, so thank you. I'm gonna have you roll a little religion check here, Yvaine, as he's talking about his particular gifts.
Well, hello, that's an 18 on the dice. 18 plus 5, 23.
You have met plenty seers and diviners who draw their powers either from the arcane itself or divinity. And anyone you met who's pulled it from divinity has taken it from a prime deity. And you're sure that there's like bad diviners out there too. But what kind of makes you kind of stumble here, Yvaine, is you've been presented a very miraculous opportunity where this is a guy whose visions apparently are vivid and powerful enough that he can like glimpse the god itself that he draws his visions from. That's and he's like seems to be a good guy, you know? Obviously there's a tremendous cost when he uses these visions, but to find someone who's to some degree a good-willed individual who draws their visions from a betrayer themselves, that's a backdoor.
Wait.
Yeah?
Don't go. You shouldn't have to run. And I have friends with some very interesting gifts. Let me try.
Try what? To what? Cure me?
To offer you some comfort. And to give you some protection.
You see he starts to look a little cagey, but go ahead and roll a persuasion check. You get a sense this is a person who maybe is received plenty of shrouded offers, let's say. Bit of a cagey individual.
I understand, which is why I'm gonna
yeah.
burn another cosmic homing since it was wheeled today. Okay, so that is a 19 total.
Kinda he looks you see he like looks at the door and looks back and goes,
you can leave whenever you want. I'm not gonna put you in a cage.
You'd be surprised. Sure. Why not? You're like the shields or defenders of Westruun or something. Yeah. Why not? I guess. What? The worst that could happen.
Okay, above the table, can I make I don't know if you're gonna want religion or something else, but am I feeling take him to the Raven Queen's temple, or am I thinking take him to
Oh, I leave that entirely in your hands, Yvaine.
Okay. I didn't know if Yvaine had a
I will leave that in your perfectly capable role-playing hands because he said like he's talked to clerics before and whatever, and if you want to try and figure him out, I'll let that be your mystery to solve.
Okay.
If you wish. Yeah.
No, I got it.
Yeah, but for the time being, he'll just kind of hang around the first bastion. You see, he even looks a little.
To leave. Yeah.
He looks a little. He just looks like a generally like cagey individual, just like a little like he expects to be like tied up or thrown in something, and at any moment, you can see he's got that instinct. But he hangs out, and he's just gonna kind of stay here. That's But anybody who wished could have heard that. Yeah. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
Once he's separated and has gone on, and I've finished changing my attunements out. I will go over to Fen and cast a quick speak with animals.
Okay.
And say, you were so good today.
Oh, it was really scary. I didn't like it down
really
there.
Scary.
Yeah.
I didn't either.
It was so dark and I didn't like the sounds.
It was awful.
Yeah.
Did you smell anything different further down, baby? I know.
I didn't like how it smelled. It smelled really bad. It smelled like it smelled like a sword or like with the hard metal stuff, you know? It smelled very metally and I mean, I don't mind blood so much, but it was just really bad.
Well, you are very brave, and I am very proud of you.
Oh,
Did,
thanks.
did you see the one I was just talking to with the markings on
Yeah.
him?
Yeah, he seems nice.
He does. Could you catch his scent without being too obvious about it?
Uh, I can try. Sure.
Thank you, love.
All right. He walks over. He kind of like looks over his shoulder back at you, Vane. He goes, no, he doesn't do that. He and then he like stares at the guy for a moment, and you're like, you can tell the wheels are turning, and then he just walks right up to the guy and like kind of sticks his nose like in his crotch. And the guy's like, oh, hi there. Who's a good, very big dog, and wow, and he's like patting him, and he's like, okay, he's kind of like generally kind of pushing his face away, and Fen just kind of keeps doing it and wagging his tail, and then he kind of just turns around and walks back to you. He goes, okay, I did it.
You're a very good boy. I love you.
Yeah, thanks. Can I have a bone?
Yes, dear. We're gonna get you a bone as soon as we can leave. We're sort of stuck here.
Yeah, and he licks you. He licks your face.
You.
He goes, oh, I love you so much. Uh,
And she will
uh,
go find Zarborg and just throw herself at him and nuzzle the side.
I told you to quit. I told you to quit talking to that doofus.
and Fen comes over wagging his tail, and he like gets in on it. He's like, oh, I love you, Dad.
He loves you.
Yeah, of course he does. I feed him.
I love it when you feed me, Dad.
He loves it when you feed him.
Are you gonna feed me? I heard feed. His tail starts wagging like crazy. I heard feed.
That'll depend on if we can keep you up again in the next little bit.
Actually, yeah, but is he gonna get a short rest? Do I?
Yeah. At this point, I'm gonna say short
Okay.
rest is complete for everybody.
Thank you.
The sun has gone down. High Priest Helmdoth walks over, and kind of, if you're sitting around or whatever, kind of kneels down, puts his hand. That was old man, puts his hand on your knee, Yvaine. He says, "Lady Starborn, and Aurora Concordant, thank you. So I am late to give my thanks for saving the faithful, for saving the people of Westruun. Arathis surely looks kindly on such justice. Thank you. But Lady Starborn,
You're grateful we were here. Yes.
I must ask, the legends of your group here in Westruun is that you are from the Earth Shard, if I'm not mistaken, yes?
I am.
Would this darkness, it's coming. As the night grows later, we get tired. We grow tired. It will pervade this place. I would ask, do you have the power to bury this tunnel? To seal it?
In theory. Yeah. But I wasn't actually I hadn't
I
planned.
I am a priest, and I must beseech Arathis each morning for the abilities, for the spells, the miracles I can do, and I understand it is similar for druids. If this is not within your ability, I understand, and there's no shame in it.
I was on a ship. I was prepared. Well, hold on. Just wait a tick. Let me think about this.
I will leave it in your hands. I must return to my priests and aid them.
Yes.
If any of you have such talents or know how to hold this darkness at bay, we would kindly thank you for your and the high priest Helmdoth gives you a very genuine nod, and he'll return to join in this sort of chant. Subjurative ritual.
Just gonna look up at Dryster. All right, anybody who knows anything about dragons? Are there any who are good with earth? Are there any who are digging?
Someone can make it.
I can go for history or like I don't know.
Would it be a nature check?
Okay. I think a nature check is fitting. Westruun, would it be fair to say that you've studied like dragon lore?
Probably like within chords, like just trying to find other people like me when I was younger, probably.
Sure. Okay. Roll me a nature. Yvaine, I'm pretty sure
16.
you've studied dragons. Yeah. Okay. 16.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna just let you. I'll bet you know off the top of your head. I am going to go find them right now. But if you know any off the top of your head, give me one of them.
I'm trying to remember. I feel like there is one.
There's
Blues.
more than one. Blues. Yes, blues. That's right. I have tried to kill people with blues before.
Blues have a burrow speed.
Oh yeah. So you are quite fittingly. Drycerin, what did you roll?
I got a nat 1.
Oh man. You're like, I mean, what dragon can't? They look at the size of their claws. I mean, what do you mean? But Yvaine, you know that there are some who are better than others. So I'll give you blue just because of brain lore, but I'll also give you white because you have confronted a white dragon and it has used its burrowing ability to try and kill you all multiple times. So you are aware of whites and blues. They are both proficient at the burrowing.
White it is. And at
I need a hero.
6th level. Boy, do I wish that. No, I'll do it at 5th level. I can do it at 5th level. That'll be fine.
You're gonna summon a blue dragon? Or the spirit of a blue dragon, anyway?
Man, I wish there was a metallic or a gem dragon, but no. Yeah, no, but we'll summon a white. Since the white has a burrowing speed, you've said.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, fantastic. So you're casting Summon Draconic Spirit, I assume?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Does your spell grant them the burrowing speed, or is this more of a flavor thing? I don't care either way. I'm just curious.
I believe. Well, it gives them like a tail strike and such. Like is this space chaotic? I'm looking. I swear, it's breath. I think the way it works is that you can conditioned immunities.
Yeah, they get a walk, fly, swim. But I don't care. It's fine.
Yeah.
We're gonna roll cool it.
Thank you.
It's all good. Yeah, maybe in you're like maybe a little like fuck like I'm from Terra. You know what I mean? You're like God, like this is damn it. Like you're like
this is embarrassing.
I know you're like I'm from Terra. Come on, man. But you do kind of find your workaround, and you call upon the powers of nature. You find your way into the Vale. You seek the spirits of great dragons, pull them to you, and you bring forth a mighty white dragon. That sort of you kind of beseech the spirit appear. The room gets a little cold. The temperature sort of drops. And you hear outside the massive front doors, this one. And then you see this white dragon fly at the doors, hurl in its wings at last moment, hit the floor with its back legs first, and then walk into the first bastion, roll its shoulders, and snare snarl bestially as you have called forth a dragon. Everyone's sort of, ah! The clerics look nervous, but they continue their chant. The dragon sort of cranes its head and looks at you. You think, you called me.
There are riches down there, and a cave to be collapsed. Collapse the cave, kill who you will, take what you want.
Such is our the dragon, and like with his great claw, with one of these clerics in the way, just literally just kind of like does one of these. It doesn't hurt him or kill him, but like very much like meh, and kind of like ah! Sends this priest a little bit. Just kind of walks over to the tunnel and kind of puts his head and kind of slithers down like a great serpent into the tunnel and into the black. And you hear from below this, and the whole tunnel begins to sort of rattle. The entire first bastion sort of rumbles, and maybe some statues kind of fall from the high pillars to the ground below. People sort of cry in fear as more of the tunnel collapses. People back away from the hole as it collapses even more until it buries itself to a degree that is at least a temporary fix. And you don't know where that dragon is, but it's somewhere down there. And it's gonna do its thing, I guess.
And
which
for
is cool.
the next hour, I wish it well.
And for the next hour, you wish it well.
And that conversation wasn't druidic. That wasn't in common because it might have scared people.
Fair enough. But High Cleric comes forward and says, "Thank you. The depth of that tunnel was immense. We will work to secure this and reconsecrate these grounds, but this has bought us precious time. Thank you.
I will return to Terra, and perhaps they can spare some druids who are more capable than myself, specifically in earth moving. I listen. I can't promise anything, but it's been about a year since I've seen my mom and dad anyway, so yeah, I'll let the mountain know. He should know.
Do what you will, Lady Starborn. This has been more than enough. We will rise tomorrow. We will greet the day to Arathis and ask her to bless us with the spells we need to reconsecrate these grounds, patch this hole, and thank Arathis for the League of Miracles, for we will summon them to help. This will be fixed in no time, I am sure. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts. I would go so far as to say perhaps you have saved the first bastion, all of you, not to mention its priests and these civilians, so thank you. And with that, I'm granting each member of the Aurora Concordant a divine boon. As seen in Xanathar's Guide to Everything. Essentially what this divine boon can do is one of two things. One, it gets you basically a favor with the clergy of Arathis. They will maybe house you, help you out with politics, do something sort of like a minor favor that they wouldn't provide normal folk. Maybe a very low level spell, for example. Or you can use it to beseech Arathis herself for a minor miracle, such as an omen, a vision, or maybe a minor spell at just the right time in the heat of battle. So you each have a divine boon with Arathis and her clergy. I think Arathis needs more love. Arathis needs a lot more love. I think she's sick, dude. She's like, you know, she's the Athena of Exandria. You know what I mean? She's got an axe. She fucking threw fists with Asmodeus and won. Arathis rocks, dude.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, dude. In the Calamity, they fought outside of Bazzoxan, which is like the stronghold of the Betrayers, and fucking threw hands with Asmodeus. There's a huge picture of it somewhere, and kicked his ass. Because she's Arathis.
Love that.
I'm pretty sure she kicked his ass, but that's, I don't know. Just cool. I think Arathis is sick. with that, so, we got a little bit of time left. Beverly looks into the hole a little bummed. Man, I need to use the sword. Oh well. And I think that's a good stopping point. We're a little early,
Yeah.
but it feels like the right time. So, well done, crew. First Bastion has been plugged, and you have saved all their people and discovered a strange prophet of the betrayer gods. Will you inflict pain upon him to use his powers? Will you beseech him to do so? He is a back door into the plans of the betrayers, perhaps. Who's to say? We will tell in time. Let's take that'll be the session. That'll